Hey everyone, welcome to the stream. We're gonna be doing some Elite Dangerous for Dangerous Tuesdays, which I need to post something. Okay, so before I put this out there, I'm just going to explain what's going on. So as of a couple days ago, my Saturdays and Sundays have opened up a lot more than they had been before. And I've, been noticing some trends with the streams and everything like that, and been thinking of putting dangerous. Well, it wouldn't be Dangerous Tuesdays anymore, but putting Dangerous Tuesday on a different day. The so far, and that's as of right this moment. Sunday is looking like the more popular option. Uh, but I am leaving it up to a vote for everyone to decide, what you all want. Which let me go ahead and grab that real quick. Um, it is on Twitter, so unfortunately, if you don't have a Twitter account, you're not going to be able to vote. Sorry, it's kind of just how it is. It's nothing against anyone. But please go to that link if you can and vote on when you would like for Dangerous Tuesdays to actually happen. This poll is going to be up all week, so there's no rush to vote. But the the more people who vote, the more of an idea I can really get on this, and I'm gonna post that again uh, throughout the stream, just to make sure that everybody gets a chance to vote and gets a chance to look at it. Um, that aside, do we have any announcements? Any other announcements? Let me take a good hard look. Tarn resub, Nightfire resub. I already addressed those. That said, thank you both very much for the subs. It really is. It's great. It really is. That reminds me. Just above my head, you see the goal, the sub goal we have of subs for songs. We are still 4 subs short. Just 4. Um, So, if you have any friends who you think would like the stream or what we provide here, feel free to invite them. I mean, yeah. I don't want to toot my own horn for too long. um, I need to turn the air conditioner down because I am freezing to death. Hold on a second. Sorry about that. It has been very hot. I mean, I'm sure that's no surprise to anybody. Um, but yeah, it's been rather hot out lately. Everybody's trying to keep cool, and that's important. You know, keep yourselves cool. Um, don't overexert. Hold on a second while I bring up my stream manager because I almost forgot to do so. Because I am completely professional. Totally, yeah. Absolutely professional. No doubts at all. Um, what the hell? Okay. Get that setting there. Alright. So that's all set up. Okay, so why don't we go ahead and let this song finish out? Which, I'm still... Well, okay. So, Nightfire is a bit sick, but I've been... I wouldn't say been doing anything. But I'm going to be talking to him at some point about commissioning a song setup for the channel so that we don't have to use Pretzel anymore. Because I've been having some trouble with them lately, and I'm not fond of some of the shit they're doing. But in the meantime, I guess we just have to deal with it. Oh, that's done. Nope. Don't you dare start another song. Okay. So, here we are. In space! Again. Let me actually get stuff up. Garm, is that you? Come in here. Come on. Come on. Alright, excuse me for that. Oh, chat. What's, oh, Char's online. Okay, so, private group session. I really want to change my name to what it's supposed to be, but, I'm stupid and haven't figured out how to do that. Hey, Garm. Hey, buddy. I was hoping to try to pull Zila in on this, but they had to go to bed early. Don't think you can. I read that you can. I read that there is a way to do it, but you have to go through some kind of service, and that you can pay to have it changed as well. Yeah, I mean, the only evidence I've found of that has been on Reddit, so I'm not sure how true it is. Also, Azure, if you're wanting to get in on this, but all I'm planning on doing today is cargo, so not sure if you'd want to get in on that or not. All right. As usual, log in, have no sound at the station, but that'll clear up soon enough. Let's see if we have any missions we can go on. Yeah, sure. If you're wanting to get in on this, feel free to hit me up. I wouldn't mind at all. You need to go through customer support, but it can be done. Oh, okay. Let's see. Is there anything you want shipped out? Nah, that's way too much. Liberate hostages. Career job. No, it's not enough money. Let's see. More currying. Ooh. HR 755. It's just 196 units, but that's 5 million for one trip. Not too sure if you are doing group-based cargo. There is the cargo cutter that needs large landing pads. Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna be shipping stuff. I mean, hell, if you want to drop in and do commentary, even that's fine as well. I mean, you know, I don't mind having you around, but it's up to you. I don't know if you're wanting to do something else or not. Where is HR 755? Let's see real quick. I forgot that I can't see that in that menu. Hold on a second. HR755. It's not that far away. Yeah, I can do that. I'm not too sure if you're... Oh, that's still the same message. Alright. 8. What? What are you talking about? 8. Oh. I know why it says 8. It's because I'm chock full of fucking limpets. Do I need anything at all? I don't think I do. Alright, mission board. Mission depot. Collect items. Collect all. It's time to get on my way. Still wish I knew what caused this weird audio bug, because it really is annoying. Scan the Zadder on the way out. Scan whatever I can, really. Oh, they're shooting at something out there. I would lend a hand, but I don't care.
Target shields offline.
Alright. Can't even hear my thrusters going.
Frameshift drive charging.
You are now clear of station perimeter. We hope you
What
have
are
a
we
safe journey.
hauling again? Personal weapons, I think it was? I didn't even look.
4, 3, 2.
Just like, yeah, put the cargo in my hold. I'm good. My ship farted. My ship farted. Alright. Naturally, we're gonna fuel scoop. Two bodies. What do we got here? That's 2 stars. But my cargo and transport ships are in Jonai 30 minutes till they arrive. Alright, hold on a second while I, thank you, Discord for overwriting my shit. Yeah, let me move you, Azure, real quick. Hello.
Hello.
Hi. Probably just blew out everybody's eardrums.
Pretty. That's all right. I also kind of got a bit of an echo from the stream, so.
Frameshift drive charging.
Low security illegal cargo. Oh, so I am transporting illegal cargo. Cool. I should have looked.
It depends on the system. It could be just a transient system. And the next one is fine.
That's fair.
Hopefully, the end system's not the one that also has it as illicit cargo.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't look at all. I did not check the mission details. I just saw money.
I don't blame you.
I do that too much. It's like, money! So how you doing, Azure? It's been a while since I heard from you.
Yeah, it's not too bad. It's a little warm, a little muggy.
Yeah.
Everyone else is that way.
Yeah. It kind of do be like that right now.
Yeah.
You know,
Kinda
while
like-
I'm headed out, I might as well system scan, huh?
Yep, honk the stars.
You're running what? Guns? Some government types are pretty uptight about people arming themselves. Yeah. Let's see. What am I hauling? Personal weapons? Oh, I have... I have a stolen fish!
Oh, how could you?
That's probably why I was in an anonymous mode last time, too. Goodbye, fish.
I just can imagine it being smeared across space and time.
Alright, let me, Oh, this is a 10% scanned system.
Gonna put your name on a few things?
Nah, this is in the bubble. Yeah, this is even already mapped. Ain't nothing to gain from this. But I've already got my name on 400 and probably 50 stars now. From the 3 days I spent in the void.
Yeah. I have to get out there to my name.
God, the tentacle thing spooked me bad. What's how? How'd I have a fish? I don't know where the fish came from. I have no idea. Is it stolen fish? You know what? I wish someone. Okay, so I'm just gonna put this out here. I love it when people clip things. Okay, don't be afraid to clip my content. I love that. Please do it. The more embarrassing, the better. Usually. I mean, like, mostly because, like, anything that, like, is bad for the channel or for Twitch or anything, I can literally just go and be like, yeah, that's not there anymore. So don't be afraid to clip things. It's fine. Together, we can be the comedy that brings laughter to Twitch. Anyway, you were saying, Azure?
Don't remember.
Yeah, sorry, I kind of interrupted you, didn't I?
That's fine. Obviously, when well, there is some interesting news that over recent. People who are interested in Steam Deck is supposed to be coming out even sooner because they ramped up production.
Nice.
It became a greater hit than they expected it to. Which makes sense. After I think they got bitten with the Steam Play console thing, PCs made for Steam. and that kind of flopped.
Yeah.
A couple. I think the controller also flopped, and but I'm glad they kept on going. This seems to be a success.
Well, like, they were trying to make things that nobody really needed, and then this adding portability to Steam, fuck yeah.
I agree. And the fact that the all the games coming out that have become playable through Proton.
Yeah.
The the sheer popularity of the console has turned into more game devs. Like, most of the AAA titles, which had old titles from like 20 years ago, are making a point, from what I can see, to make those games that are coming to Steam also Proton compatible, so Linux compatible, and that's actually pretty cool. It's kind of like a snowballing effect. Steam Deck does well and becomes popular, and it's always on the top charts. I think that's partly because of how Steam promotes things. I think it's most money sold for this equals top system console is, or Steam Deck is rather expensive. You can buy a few games with it, but yeah. As more and more games come into play, also promote Linux as well.
I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of Linux, as you are well aware, but I mean, it all sounds good.
One thing I will say about this Linux is with the Steam Deck running Arch, it's very user friendly in the sense that you buy this for gaming. The desktop's an option. It's nice to have, not needed.
I mean, honestly, as long as the system can run itself rather than me having to type in like 2 hours of commands just to get it to boot up, I'm fine.
Well, that's what I was going to say. There is some of that for the desktop aspect, but very little. The primary mode, the Steam Deck's version of Big Picture, is what you first see, and it's all you're really going to use. And it's just like running a console, running Steam through its launcher. Basically, for you, it'd be perfectly great. You want to play Steam, but you want to be portable. Done.
Frameshift drive charging.
For me, the portability is what would sell me on a Steam Deck, because, like, say I'm, like, visiting my mother, for instance, like,
yeah.
My mother may love to talk, but it's about stuff I typically don't care about. I'm not trying to be mean. It's just... It's always finances. It's always finances. Which, I mean, makes sense. My mother is a high-tier accountant.
Well, yeah, she's talking about what she knows.
Yeah. I mean, I wish she'd, help out every once in a while. That'd be fucking nice, but anyway, gripes later.
Yeah, sorry.
She buys me lunch sometimes, that's enough.
No, I mean that with Steam Deck. The only downside would be certain games, certain really dangerous here. It wouldn't play for very long on the battery.
I don't think it would play very well either.
Well, no, like the battery can last, I think, like 16 hours on desktop mode just using simple things. But if you're playing, a top-end game like with graphics low, like Really Dangerous or Sekiro, or
why would you play Sekiro?
some people like it, some don't. I think it's kind of neat. I haven't played it myself. I'm torn with the idea of getting it, especially with all the sales going on.
I very much agree with Ferretta on Sekiro. I noped out hard on that one. I got really far into it too, but I just couldn't, like... Oof.
They tried a few things out. Didn't exactly work, but, I thought it was fine. But yeah, I think it's anywhere from 30 minutes to an hour of gameplay if you're running. You're just really putting some work into that GPU processing.
Well, I mean, usually the games I want to play when I'm out and about, they aren't the really hard-hitting ones, unless it's XCOM.
I think the older XCOM might be okay, but things certainly like Assassin's Light, stuff like that would be almost nothing for the Steam. It would probably last you 7 years.
I miss playing XCOM 2. I really do. I love that game so much. Can't get it to work on my damn computer.
Wait a minute, why can't you?
It's nothing wrong with my computer, and it's nothing wrong with XCOM itself. It's the mods.
The mods.
Yeah. I mod XCOM 2 heavily.
Oh, like I used to do with Skyrim.
And, like, the game works well for it. It's just that, the game updates too much. Which is not a thing, you know, you'd think you'd normally have to say. Like, normally it's that a game doesn't update enough. But for XCOM, it's like there's an update every, like, other week, and it breaks everything. Because they just can't leave it alone. They just... And the part that gets me the most is that they're not doing the updates that the game fucking needs. Which is to say optimization. They're not doing optimization patches. They're just like, this damage number wasn't right, so it was like one like decimal point off, and that was like doing nothing. So we changed the decimal point so that it still does nothing.
But more accurate to the game.
Well, no, like the changes that they've been implementing, they're not noticeable.
It's just weird to me that they would be updating a game passing up for something that's so old now.
I mean, I like that they keep doing stuff with it, but I'm like, come on, like, if you're gonna you know continually update something, maybe you can actually do the optimization you promised at launch. You know, that'd be nice. That'd be great.
Yeah.
Please.
I'm not saying that it's bad that they're updating it, even though after all this time, it just feels weird. After a certain point, the games kind of just get left the way they are.
Well, not XCOM, but you know, it is what it is.
Frameshift drive charging.
Hey, Steady. Go ahead.
Huh?
You were starting to say something.
Yeah, I was saying I kind of like XCOM Chimera.
I liked it, but I had some issues with it. In particular, alright, I'm just gonna be, you know, as honest as I can be. I hate time limits in games. I absolutely hate them. So any chance I can to get rid of the time limit, I'm taking it.
The time limit?
Yeah. So, to use XCOM 2 for perspective, like you've got so many turns that you have to complete a mission in. I removed that immediately. I also removed the Avatar project because I don't care. Effectively, what I do is I turn the game into an endless mode shooter. I like it that way.
Never tried that. The characters all have unlimited ammunition. Just have to work on reloads.
Basically. More or less what I do is I'll remove the time limits, which is to say the Avatar project and the turn limit. and I'll put in mods to increase the difficulty in other ways. Like, for instance, special enemies. There are so many people getting shot to shit out here that it's chewing up all of my scan frequency data. People need to learn that you can just choose not to get shot at. It's totally a thing. You can just choose not to hit the brakes. Right? Right? No? What? I'm fired? Oh, okay. How is everybody doing, though? I can tell you how I'm doing. I'm doing incredibly hungry. I'm very hungry right now.
Perhaps when you get to the station, you go and grab some wheat.
I would, but I'd have to cook something, which would take a while. Well, I mean...
I wonder if they come out with any other space sims.
Any new space sims?
Yeah.
Nothing I know of. I'm kind of looking forward to Spacefield or Starfield a little bit. I mean, people are saying that it's just going to be Fallout in space, but I'm like, yes, give me that. That is what I want. Thank you.
I mean, yeah. I don't think it'd be bugged out unless Bethesda's making it, but the idea is pretty nice. I do like Fallout.
But yeah, I could probably just go throw a Hot Pocket in the microwave and eat that. You know, that'd probably be just fine.
Not while you're jumping toward the star.
What?
Not while you're jumping toward the star.
Well, obviously not. I mean...
You don't need a microwave to make that pocket hot.
God, like, you know what would be great? Is if they, like, fully made, okay, I don't have a VR headset set up or anything like that. I really want to get one. Like, I really, really want to get one. But, if they did, like, the full ship, like, VR headset thing where you can, like, roam around the ship, but every ship had a microwave in it that could take out your power cord.
But at least one ship does have a coffee maker, and I haven't seen.
Yeah, the Crate Mark II has one. The Federal Corvette has one as well. Actually, all of the Federal ships have one.
They have a little bit slushy.
That said, the Anaconda has an on-bridge kitchen.
Actually, it kind of makes sense. It's a big enough space. I wonder what's around the corridor.
Oh.
There is.
They said that's supposed to be where your bedroom is.
Frameshift drive charging.
The captain's quarters.
You basically live on the bridge.
Yep.
Well,
Well,
it's a ship.
I mean, it's the same with the Sidewinder, actually.
This Sidewinder was below on the second level. Yeah. Just beneath the console.
Nope. The layout video that was done showed that basically the way it goes is that you would climb up the ramp into the Sidewinder, and that goes into your cargo space, right? And then you climb a ladder up, and you're in your bedroom, and then through your bedroom is the bridge. Or the cockpit, in that case.
This would make sense.
They-
Wonder what's.
Someone did a really cool 3D render walkthrough of side. Oh my god! Oh no.
Not that far.
It's not that far. That's not the problem. The problem is this planet size. It's annoying.
Oh, actually, is that going to cause a problem? We're not getting out, but
Fuck, it might. Hey, Nightfire. Welcome to the Strem. Nightfire's the one who's sick, I mentioned, by the way. But he's doing better, right, Nightfire? Right? I swear if you're not taking care of yourself, I'm gonna come over there and beat your ass.
better.
Okay.
Speaking about better, how's your arm?
My arm?
Yeah.
All functionality is back. It still hurts a little, but, I mean, it's gonna.
Hey, just, take it easy. Don't wiggle the stick too hard. But
Yeah, my arm's doing fine. I'm mostly recovered. It's still a little sore, but I mean that's only to be expected. I had a really bad pull, is what happened. I pulled my muscle really bad, and I'm still not sure how I did that, but I was moving furniture one night, so that's probably what did it.
didn't feel it right away. But it came to remind you later on.
It came to remind. Hello, interdiction. Hello. Yeah, you're not getting me. Don't even joke. You got nothing. Fucking pissant. Yeah, fuck off. Alright, sorry. Anyway. Yeah, my arm's fine. So there's really nothing to worry about there. Also, pardon my language, right there. I have developed a colorful, opinion of people who interdict me from my journeys, currying feces all over the galaxy.
I'm sure it's fine. Though it's amazing how many people will actually want that.
What, the bio-waste?
Yes.
Yeah, it does astonish me. How many people want to get their hands on poop. But, I mean, hey. To each their own. Just don't get me involved in it. I don't want no part of that. Well, that's what that was. Damn. I'm wearing a new t-shirt today. It's got a TIE Fighter, or it's got an X-Wing on it. It's really cool. I like this shirt. I'm a Star Wars fan. Yeah, even through everything that's been going on with the sequels and everything, I'm still a fan. Because I still like Star Wars. Okay? I'm allowed to like Star Wars.
I haven't heard too much on Star Wars, mostly Star Trek.
What, you mean Star Trek being a piece of shit right now? Yeah, that's a thing I've been hearing.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, aside from, like, the two big series that are going on, like, Picard and what's a fuck it? I don't know what the other one was. I haven't really heard much on...
Expanse?
Huh?
The Expanse?
No, the one with the, like, incest, Romulans.
Incest Romulans.
Wait,
What?
no, that's Picard. Never mind. Picard was the one with the incest Romulans. That game, you alright? Hello? Alright, there we go. Yeah, I don't know what the deal with that was, but, like, it was apparently a thing in one of the recent Star Trek shows. Was just incestuous Romulans. I don't get it. As someone who's watched nearly every episode of Star Trek that's ever come out, except for Picard and the other series, as well as the whatever the new one that begins with an O is. I haven't been keeping track of recent Star Trek, but I watched all the old shit. Up to Voyager. To the end of Voyager. Well,
anything.
I watched Enterprise as well. That's not fair. I watched Star Trek Enterprise. I liked Enterprise. I thought it had spunk.
I did too. Like anything beyond Enterprise, so I'm kind of.
Yeah.
The spirit supposed to be is kind of. They're really coming out with weird looking ships and plot and what you don't necessarily need.
I don't think that my game is liking Planetfall, and I'm imagining that the stream isn't liking it either.
From what I can see, you're losing frames, but not too bad.
I'm losing frames in game as well.
The problem may too. You can see your screen, but it might be 1-to-1. In which case, it's just showing the lag.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on there. Like, it's lagging real hard.
Fortunately, you have a docking computer. You don't have to worry about overshooting, undershooting. Certainly go along.
Yeah. I need more money.
Could have sold that fish.
I don't think the fish would have sold here. I need to find a black market for it because it's stolen. The recent optimizations have made settlement approaches extremely choppy sometimes. Really? They broke more shit?
A lot of behind-the-scenes systems and projects. They fix one thing, work another.
It's alright. I mean, again, Horizon's had the same problems, and it's running fine now. So eventually we'll get there. It's just taking longer than I'd like.
How small their team is before really dangerous.
Well, yeah, because they're focusing on, they're focused on Planet Zoo still, aren't they?
I think so. But even then, I don't think they have a big
Oh,
team.
no. They're focusing on the frickin' Jurassic Park game. That's right. Jurassic World Evolution 2. They're still focusing on that.
Wonder if guests get accidentally eaten in that game.
Well, yeah, I mean, they did in the first one. I have the first one, actually.
Sometimes they deserve too. Some of them are really, how do I put it, dumb.
They broke stuff whilst trying to fix it. Yep, straight up CTDs a few times lately. But they are aware and working to fix the issues. Yeah, I mean, look, no matter what complaint I give out, I do trust the Frontier team. Because I've seen how hard they work. And I've not talked to them myself, but I know people who have. And they work hard. They're working their asses off trying to get this all to function the way it should. Oh, hey, bio-waste. It's not easy. I mean, as someone who majored in game design in college, I know firsthand it's not easy and it is not fun. It's just not fun at all. So I'll cut them some slack. I might, I might complain a little bit, but I don't mean anything by it. Wow. None of these, going out missions are really all that good. I guess I'll transport poop again. It's the best one here. Gives almost a 500,000.
They're all gonna be clamoring to get
Gonna do what?
cargo. Yeah, all those pirates are gonna be clamoring to get your.
Yeah, I know. But the sacrifices we make to transport poop. Torag, see, it's one jump. $122 tons of shit for 500,000. Ugh, come the fuck on. They really do need to give hauling a bit of a buff in monetary gain. Like, I mean, like the kind of hauling that takes cargo space to do, not data currying. Data currying is a little too easy for how much it pays out, so maybe nerf that a little bit. Or actually, no, they don't really need to nerf it because it really doesn't pay out much at all. Unless you're doing it in, like, massive bulk, which you can do.
You used to be able to do it in 20s, but I think they've reduced it to what, 10?
No, it's still 20.
Still 20?
Yeah, it's still 20. One fucking jump. Well, you know what? 500,000 for one jump. I guess that ain't that bad.
Something.
You know what? While I'm here, I'm gonna disembark and I'm gonna see what's in their promenade, the concourse. There might be a good gun out here.
Yeah, I think the highest you can get is tier 3, and sometimes have 1 to 2 armors.
Yep.
Engineering.
Tier 3, I believe, is the best one you can get right now. Right now. That's probably gonna stay the case. I mean, they want you to use the engineers, obviously.
They don't want you burning up your materials for trying to upgrade a weapon. Like, I looked at it. It's great tedium. It's basically the same blueprint over and over again. With more materials.
Alright, stream, tell me, is this running like fucking garbage, or is this actually going good?
Very stuttery.
It's very stuttery.
Yeah, 10 frames a second.
God damn it. Well, we won't be on this screen for very long. I reduced the settings as much as I could trying to fix that. You know what, hold on. Let me see. Game? Okay, there we go. Let me see what I can do here. Because maybe if I reduce the on-foot graphics a bit more, maybe maybe that'll help. Display. No, that's not it. Quality. Spot shadow low. Directional shadow low. I'm leaving Bloom alone because I like Bloom too much. Ambient occlusion stays, environment quality. The option controls the detail and quality of environmental assets. Reducing the level can improve environmental assets. What the hell does that mean?
Probably props.
Yeah, but props where? Because that's like, again, as someone who comes from game design, that can mean so many things.
I'm gonna presume it's the stuff like boxes and things that they add into a corridors, rooms, chairs.
Yeah, that's probably it. I'm gonna have to assume that's it because otherwise, fuck if I know. LOD blending. Blend patch protects data between LED levels. Okay, ultra when you are close to the surface. Ooh, that's it. That right there. Turn that off. That's probably what's causing the problem right there. Okay. Is this any better? Because it's better on my end. Anybody? Is it better?
It was good at the start. Something I think it was just loading things. So once it's loaded, it's fine. But until that happens,
This system needs you to stand up and fight for it. You want to answer the call?
So it's running fine now? Like it's actually running? Like it looks good?
No, not good.
Oh, so it's still like 10 frames a second?
No, it's more like 15. But
Oh, for
Like
fuck's sake. Come on, Frontier. I know you can fix this. I want to stream ground stuff. I want to do it.
lots of people want to do it.
Hi.
I'll check the guns and then I'll leave.
Again, I understand. Like,
I've got you covered. You don't
I
want to
think
be
it's a
caught
small team.
unprepared.
They work hard. They want to do the game. If they don't have enough people, it's going to take forever.
Yeah, I know.
Ooh, at level 3.
Yeah. Level 3 Karma P15. That is getting bought.
Shrewd choice. The Karma P15 won't let you down.
I don't know if I want this, though. Because it's only a level 2.
Yeah, you don't want a level 2. You want a level 3.
Yeah.
3 without fine, but you can get one with augment, but you'll wind up buying.
All our skins are guaranteed brand new.
Have a set
Take a look.
Yeah. I mean, these are all tier 1, so I don't need those. It has weird moments where the FPS is great, other times it slows down, so there's probably some other weirdness going on. Yeah.
Anything else you need?
It's just so disappointing,
Good
because,
luck
like,
out there.
I really want to do, like, I want to stream ground combat so bad. Like, holy fuck, it's fun. I want to do it, but I can't stream it. And it sucks, and it makes me upset.
The weird thing is the plasma pistol really incredibly powerful, and I don't know why. Other than it's the only sidearm you can get from all 3 suits.
What was that? I
The,
couldn't hear you over the elevator.
The plasma pistol. Sorry, I don't know what the company is. The plasma pistol has the greatest damage output per shot.
Yeah.
Anything, even before upgrades, and I don't know why. Other than they're like 4 suits, your jumpsuit plus the 3 survival suits that wander around. And
I
it's
mean,
the only one.
and it makes sense. Plasma seems to outstrip everything, honestly. It just kind of makes sense. But yeah, the walk back to the elevator there, for example, nice and smooth. Once you went down, got out and started heading to your ship, stream FPS tanked again.
Yeah, it's areas that are loading.
It's... I don't know. I don't know. I don't like it. It makes me sad. It's there's so much I want to do with this game. Like really, I want to display every aspect of this game there is. Fuck, I want to go Thargoid hunting. But I can't. I don't even like the idea of killing the Thargoids. I want to show it off. I love this game. I adore Elite Dangerous.
Thank you.
I have it listed as one of my favorites for a reason. It's right up there. It's right up there with Dark Souls 3 or Dark Souls 2 rather for me. I want it to be great, and sadly, things don't really line up the way I want them to.
Again, give it time.
Yeah. I just gotta wait. I'm just being impatient. I mean, go figure. Wonder what's on the news right now.
Azimuth, a historical perspective, Part 4. A look at the rivalry between Aegis and Salvation during the escalating war against the Thargoids. Salvation's success in purging the Thargoid presence from the Cornsar system had many repercussions, not least from the aliens themselves. Several inhabited nebulas were suddenly overrun with Thargoid vessels, leading some to believe they were reacting aggressively to the Guardian-based nature of the anti-Xeno superweapon. Aegis's hands were tied by the ongoing public inquiry, but its chief military liaison Admiral Aidan Tanner was convinced that the superweapon was designed to attract Thargoids as well as repel them. Claiming that evidence for this could be found at Hind Mine in the T-Tauri system,
What?
he commanded the megaship Musashi to launch an assault.
I'm listening
This
to the
was a
news.
battle that Taurus Mining Ventures won with much support from independent pilots, showing how much faith was now placed in Salvation. Tanner was court-martialed, and the captured Musashi became the flagship of Salvation's growing forces. Commodore Morag Halloran, formerly of the Alliance Defense Force, took command and became his military coordinator. By December 3307, the Alliance, Empire, and Federation had officially acknowledged that Salvation possessed the technology required
Frameshift drive charging.
to defeat the Thargoids. This assumption was then put to the test when the Delphi, Maya, and Merib systems suffered simultaneous full-scale invasions. Once again, the Thargoids were routed following detonation of 3 newly constructed superweapons, repeating Salvation's success at Cornsar. His triumphant proclamations now verged on the messianic "I urge the peoples of the galaxy to unite behind my crusade. Aegis is finished. I am the only remaining defense for humanity. I am Salvation." By this point, public opinion towards Salvation was generally positive. Volunteers flocked to Taurus Mining Ventures to offer support, with naval crews from the superpowers defecting to take part in battling the Thargoids. Secondment to Salvation's forces soon became officially authorized, showing an increasing acceptance of the anonymous scientists' methods and results. January 3308 saw a number of developments. Admiral Tanner's court-martial was interrupted by a statement from the renowned scientist Ram Tar, confirming the non-human origins of Salvation's superweapon. Ram Tar theorized that it was based on a Guardian device found by Azimuth biochemical scientists at the Proteus site, which generated an electromagnetic pulse to disrupt the Thargoids' biomechanical vessels.
Yeah, basically microwave
This
them.
justification of Tanner's concerns was not enough to prevent the inevitable fall of Aegis. The Bauman report delivered a damning indictment of the agency's operations, concluding that it should be shut down. The 3
I just want to cut in here on the news real quick. The reason Aegis fell is not because of Salvation. The reason that Aegis fell is because they never fucking did the job that they were made for. They lost countless lives to half-baked Thargoid assaults that just... there was no planning. None. There was nothing. Aegis did not do their job. What's your opinion on this, Azure? Azure?
Can you hear me?
Yeah. You went robotic there for a second.
Oh, odd. Sounds like a signal drop.
Yeah.
But, can you run that by me again?
Aegis never. Okay, so the news article is the basically the how Salvation is thwarting Aegis in the war against the Thargoids, and my take on that is the fact that Salvation is winning because Salvation is actually doing something, whereas Aegis never did much of anything. Yeah, they fought back the Thargoids out of 2 nebulas, but they lost so many. They lost so many lives in the process that it wasn't really a victory. And then Salvation comes in with a Guardian super weapon, which we're already using Guardian tech everywhere. That can't be denied. And people are like, "Oh, he's using Guardian tech. He cheated." I'm like, "Yeah, but he won."
Well, if he's defending humanity against the Targoids, then I guess it's a matter of do you have any like survival. So unless well, who knows? Maybe you might be able to bring the Targoids to the table for peace.
I mean, one branch of Thargoids, you might be able to do that. The other group of Thargoids, though, their peace is not an option. It never was.
Well, this super weapon proves to be super effective, then they might wind up changing their minds, especially if they're looking at seeing significant casualties on Earth.
Given the way that those Thargoids are written, those particular Thargoids, because there's not just one set of Thargoids. I think there was 3. One of the Thargoid sects are 100% aggressive to everything, including their own kind. Like, they're ravenous, mad, just completely insane. And just want to kill and consume the entire galaxy.
Maybe it's just not enough hugs.
Honestly, I'm glad Burkina's not here right now, where we'd have Vor jokes in the chat. Go on, Garm. I know you weren't out there. Or maybe they are there and they're just lurking. I don't know. I can never tell. But no, those Thargoids, they may never stop. But who knows? History is written by the players. It's one of the things I love about Elite Dangerous.
I'm always like, I love the idea that background simulation and everything can be tweaked by the community, you know. I'm wondering, I don't think it's completely controlled by us. I think there's got to be stuff that we can't, that has to happen. If everything is completely controlled by us, then the whole world could wind up being written to a corner, or you know,
well, yeah. Obviously, there's still what's his face, the guy who writes the Elite Dangerous books, or the Elite books. It's not Elite Dangerous. It's just Elite. The guy who writes the books for the world. Which, yes, there are Elite books. They do exist, and they're good.
Like there's current books. Like I know that the Elite in 1984 had several outcomes, and currently Elite Dangerous is running on one of those outcomes.
Yeah, there's a guy. I'd have to ask Greer. Greer knows about it. No, Greer knows more about it than I do. But there's a guy who's been writing books since Elite started, and basically the continuity of Elite more or less follows what he writes. But when Elite Dangerous came out as an open world experience rather than what Elite had been previously, the way he wrote those books changed to he's now writing it in ways that the player base develops, or so he was doing so until, of course, Harry Potter ruined everything for everyone. $24 tons of beer for a little over $500,000. That's it within one jump as well. That's good. I'm taking that.
Usually, short hops with good money is the best way to go in when you can. This is where the sauces and COs is very nice because there's nothing around. It's always got to be this. And being in the bubble, it's not as easy to do, but it's still doable.
Yeah, but my problem with Sothis and Cios is that it's all data.
That one's a bit of a downer, yeah. Wait, do you still get hunted by pirates for that?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, you get hunted by pirates for data if the mission has an interdiction chance, which they're always marked if they have an interdiction chance now, with the little skull and triangle.
Yeah, the thing is, I've
Hey
noticed.
Valkyrie, hold on a second, just 1 second.
Okay.
Give you a little shout out there. Oh, you're playing Cooking Simulator last.
Anything? You didn't see anything? Oh, that's gonna be an amazing clip if you do actually clip it, because I sat there and stared at it on the floor for a good 10 seconds before I picked it up.
You're welcome, Valkyrie. It's fine. I hope you anyone who liked that clip, you should go over and follow Punk Valkyrie. Do it.
Sounds pretty cool.
What was I talking about?
What were we talking about?
I have no idea. Probably wasn't important.
Oh, we're having one of those days.
Yeah. How am I doing today? I'm doing better than I was yesterday. I'll say that much. I had a hell of a time getting myself out of bed this morning. How's your stuff going over there, Azure?
What stuff?
You're in GCRV. How's your stuff going? Oh wait, you're still waiting on your ship, aren't you?
Yep. It's just taking its time. I looked at the ships I had available here, and none of them did just to fly over there and come back. It's just easier for them to be shipped over.
Yeah.
Got a message about a lot of they changed it so you get reports of what's going on within your instance, and it's annoying.
Come on, Autodoc, don't do this.
But that's a very pretty bulkhead. Don't you want to go and look at it?
Ugh. It's doing that thing where it just... Come on, you can figure this out. Do it. I'm taking over.
It always makes me nervous when it goes to the bulkhead. Not because of the time limit, because you have plenty of time, but if you're too close to the bulkhead, it'll actually start warning you that they're going to blast you if you don't get away.
Yeah. They need to fix the auto dock.
Well, they fix it, but then something else breaks. They fix that, and the auto dock breaks again.
Frameshift drive
Yeah.
charging.
But to answer your question with an actual answer, yeah, I'm doing pretty good today. Valkyrie. I've been going through some rough times the last few days, but I mean, as they say in Animal Crossing, remember that bad times are just times that are bad.
Very deep.
I mean, it's true. Everything's always changing, so I mean, that includes everyone's perspective on life. Everything has its own level of malleability. Where am I supposed to be going? To planets that I don't have explored.
Once you get close enough, you'll be able to see all the facilities.
A planet that is very, 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 very far away.
When do you get a mug for it?
Oh, why? Why do you do this to me? Why? Why? Sorry to hear that's been rough, but glad to hear you're doing better today. Yeah, I mean, it always is what it is. Basically, I ran into some drama concerning stuff. There's also the fact that I had to close out Silicon Rain for now, because no one did anything wrong or anything. It's just that I wasn't ready to start it when I did. I was just coming out of the Fire and Blood campaign. And so when I started Silicon Rain, I didn't take... The mistake I made was that I announced it too soon, is what it was. Because, basically what I did was, like, I announced it, like, halfway through Fire and Blood, and didn't do the big noggin think of, oh, I announced it, so people are going to want to do this the moment the Fire and Blood ends. Which, it takes a lot of time to prep a campaign. Especially when you're using the system I used, which is GURPS. GURPS is a wonderful system. It's absolutely terrific. It's so robust, and you can do everything you want in it, but to use it takes so much time. Like, you gotta prep for like a year to make sure that you got everything down correctly. It's a lot of front load work on the DM, and I wasn't ready, so I had to shelve it. But that's been kind of bothering me, because I didn't want to do that.
Gonna be right back, okay?
Alright. You remember GURPS games? Have you been in a few? Honestly, with what I was trying to do with GURPS, I imagine Shadowrun probably would have worked better. Maybe. I've never done Shadowrun, though. But it probably would have. A long time ago, but yeah. I just love the versatility of GURPS. Like, you can do anything you want with it. Literally anything. You just gotta find out how. And I really like that about Wow, it is really, really far away. I had to pick the one mission that would take me all the way out here. Oh boy. Seems like an interesting system, but with a lot of moving parts that you have to be careful with, otherwise things can break very easily. Yeah, GURPS is great. And it's balanced around... It's balanced around the idea that everyone is going to focus on the role that they wanted and really hardline into that. Which is a good thing. That may sound bad, but that's a good thing. Because no matter what system you're in, being a jack of all trades it never works out. It just doesn't. It's why Ranger has so many problems in D&D. Because Ranger tries to be everything and can't, and as a result can't be anything. Sucks though. I like Ranger. I like Monk too, but Monk is another one that never turns out good, but for other reasons. Minutes. Go ahead and put the radio back on.
Began using their own militaries to replace Aegis with separate anti-Xeno task forces. A more surprising event that month was the discovery of debris from the missing megaship Alexandria, scattered across the planetary rings of Rego T-CX B29-0AB2. A Captain Morales' report revealed that the ship had emerged from hyperspace off course due to sabotage before being raided by a quasi-military force which hijacked its cargo of Guardian artifacts.
So you're still heading towards your destination?
The attempt to restart the damaged hyperdrive was the cause of the Alexandria's destruction. Morales also mentioned that the raiders were obeying orders from someone named the Witch. This detail was seized upon by Aegis's remaining leaders, who matched it to abandoned research facilities found in August 3307 within the HIP 22460 and HIP 26176 systems. These were the sites of the mysterious Project Seraph, an attempt to install human pilots into a captured Thargoid scout. Both the Witch and Azimuth were referenced in its surviving logs. Aegis's warning was clear. Azimuth Biochemicals, which was supposedly liquidated 2 centuries ago, had survived to the present day.
Interesting.
Azimuth, A Historical Perspective, Part 3. An overview of how Aegis was impacted by the rise of Salvation as a competing anti-Xeno force. For now, I cannot provide you with my credentials. Suffice to say that I am a man of science, unconnected with modern politics. I am recruiting agents to investigate the work undertaken by Azimuth Biochemicals 200 years ago, which I believe to be of enormous scientific importance. Much has been lost in that time, but our dedication will allow us to rewrite history. This was how the anonymous figure known only as Salvation introduced himself to Pilots Federation members in April 3307. Faceless and voiceless, he remains unseen to the present day. His messages characterized him as a dedicated scientist, one with enormous confidence in achieving his goal to destroy the Thargoids and save all of humanity. It was clear that Salvation possessed detailed knowledge about Azimuth Biochemicals, without which the Hesperus would not have been discovered. He began recruiting independent pilots to undertake missions via the intermediary of Taurus Mining Ventures, a corporation based in the remote T-Tauri system. After locating the Proteus in June 3307, Salvation claimed exclusive rights to exploit the ancient Guardian Thargoid battleground on Trapezium Sector UXC-121A. This was contested by Aegis, but their initiative to gather Guardian artifacts from the site was eclipsed by Taurus Mining Ventures' campaign. In a short time,
always wonder
Salvation
how
successfully
to
emerged as a rival to Aegis,
How they do
claiming
what?
that the Tri-Superpower agency
Set up the
could not be
playlist.
trusted. This was reinforced after the tragic loss of the
I have no idea.
Alexandria megaship. Due to its cargo of Guardian artifacts, Thargoids had relentlessly
big deal,
pursued
this
the
kind of
megaship
thing.
before it vanished in hyperspace. An independent inquiry into the disaster ordered Aegis's operations to be suspended, leaving an absence that Salvation was keen to exploit. In September 3307,
Again,
Salvation
this is
warned
more
of an
news
impending
that
Thargoid attack in the
the
Corsair
reason
system,
Salvation
apparently
succeeded was
detected
because
by his
Aegis
version of
was
Eagle
just
Eye. Aegis and
absolutely
local factions
horrible at their
dismissed this
job.
as highly unlikely, but nevertheless Thargoid vessels did swarm into the system. Salvation again reached out to pilots,
And yet
asked
Aegis
them
has the
to
gall to come and be
transport
like,
equipment from its coarse mining
that's
ventures megaship to
not
Corsair
ethical.
for a prototype weapon that
We
he was
should be
constructing.
feeding ourselves
A
to the
counter-initiative
Thargoids.
took place by commanders who distrusted Salvation or supported Aegis, illustrating that each now had their supporters among the galactic
It's like, yeah, it
community.
sucks.
4 days later, the Thargoid invasion force unexpectedly vanished
But,
from
like, if your
Corsair.
species
Most withdrew into
is
hyperspace,
being,
but
like,
crashed
wiped
alien
out
vessels remained
and
on some
consumed
planetary bodies. Salvation
by
believed he had
a,
developed a
like,
anti-Xeno superweapon
unreasonable,
capable of
hostile
eliminating
entity.
the Thargoid presence from an entire
I'm
star
sorry, but
system.
there's a
I
point
have
where
achieved
you
what
have to be
Aegis
like,
could not,
do I need to
an
worry about
effective
ethics or do
deterrent
I need to
against
worry
the
about
alien
actually
threat.
living?
The nature of this incredible new weapon remained unclear.
I don't know. Maybe
but
I'm
evidence of
being
Guardian
too.
technology later found in Corsair raised a disturbing possibility.
Maybe I'm
Did
like,
Salvation
I don't
really
know.
detect the approaching Thargoid fleet, or did
Sounds
it
like Aegis were
deliberately
too focused on a
attract the
conventional
Thargoids to
approach, whereas
Corsair
Salvation
by
is being more
stockpiling huge
creative
quantities
with
of Guardian
taking things that
artifacts, as happened on the
demonstratively
Alexandria,
worked
in order to
and
test
trying
its
to
prototype
recreate them.
superweapon.
Yeah.
As a Vox Galactica report put it, time will tell if Salvation's ambition to replace Aegis
At the
is a
same
noble
time,
goal,
though,
or if we are
Aegis's
replacing
like
the devil we know with a
Aegis's
dark
reaction
demon.
to missiles not working on the Thargoids was,
Azimuth,
I think we
a
need to
historical
fire more
perspective,
missiles at it.
Part 2.
That'll
A
work.
summary of key events around the rise and fall of the Tri-Superpower
It didn't work.
organization Aegis. The Alliance, Empire, and Federation created Aegis in 3303 to lead xenological research.
That and then
and
there was the
coordinate
whole
defensive actions
so the
against
court-martial of the
Thargoids.
one dude
With fears that the alien
that they
species
mentioned in the
might
other
one
one.
day
The reason he was
overwhelm
being
human control
court-martialed
space, Aegis's
was
role
because
to spearhead
he
the
was
resistance against the
luring
common enemy. There were
Thargoids
concerns that
into
Aegis
the
might
bubble
adopt the same unethical
to
practices as its notorious
give
predecessor
humanity
Emperor,
more
which had been
reasons to
formed
fight the
back in
Thargoids.
3125
And
during
he
the
was
First
like one of
Thargoid
the
War.
like key
But
like
the new
Aegis
agency was
leaders.
welcomed by most, providing intelligence on Thargoid activity as
Seems
well as
perfectly
advanced
reasonable.
weapons. Since capital ships were vulnerable to the Thargoid shutdown field, Aegis soon had no choice but to rely heavily on independent pilots to perform ship-to-ship combat. And despite its effectiveness at coordinating defense, it was criticized for having no strategy to actually defeat the alien threat.
There's the thing I mentioned before, the fact that Aegis just had no tactics, no strategy. Their whole shtick was throw more ships at it.
And there were no new developments in anti-Xeno weaponry. The rise of the NMLA had altered the political landscape, with funding for
I mean,
Aegis being redirected
Huh,
toward
go ahead.
countering the terrorists and
Is that
preparing
still
for
their
possible
strategy?
federal
Yeah.
imperial war. In March
Didn't get burned after a
3307, the Galactic Summit failed to ratify the
No.
Sirius
Break
Treaty,
immersion and
which
think
would have
about
united superpowers,
players.
corporations, and independent systems against the Thargoids.
You're very
Instead,
quiet.
Aegis was directed to undertake new
Is that better?
research
Yes.
into the Guardians. Their
I was
extinct
saying,
civilization was thought to hold
if you were
key
to ignore
unmatching the
immersion,
Thargoids'
it would
biomechanical
actually,
technology. A
have players
successful
run in
initiative
and
May
gun them down as
3307
part of the game,
resulted
but
in enormous
for a lore
quantities
perspective,
of Guardian
not so
artifacts
much.
being delivered to the
Yep.
Aegis megaship Alexandria. Thargoid vessels were drawn to this concentration of technology
See,
created by their ancient enemy.
The issue
and
that
pursued the Alexandria
Aegis
from
has is
system
that
to
like
system.
their
When the
solution to the
megaship did not
Thargoids
emerge
was to
from a
make
hyperspace
capital
tunnel,
ships.
it was assumed to have been
Which, alright,
intercepted and
you know,
destroyed.
at the beginning, you know, you might think that would work. But
To
then, like,
investigate
the
the
shutdown
loss of
field
the
that the Thargoids
Alexandria.
have was shutting down the
So
capital
thorough
ships
was
and
this
leaving them
investigation that most of
defenseless.
Aegis's activities were
You want to know what
suspended,
Aegis'
and
solution
many
to this was?
leaders forced to resign.
Build
Public
more
confidence in the
capital
agency
ships,
was low, with a general sense that it
which
was no
then got
longer
shut
fit for
down
purpose.
and destroyed.
In November 3307, Aegis was brought
What if they
further
build
into
even
disrepute
more?
when its chief
Well, that's
Maybe
what that's what they did.
Admiral
Oh, I mean,
Montana
even more than
led an
more.
unauthorized assault against Hind Mine
They
in
just
the
kept
Two-Tower
throwing
system,
like
the headquarters of Salvation's
like
corporate
no
allied
braining,
Taurus
just like
mining ventures.
add more
Tanner
number.
was
That
convinced
work.
Salvation's activities
It didn't
deliberately
work.
invoked the Thargoids and that the stars
It just didn't add
contained
enough number.
evidence of this.
Eventually, like,
His
and
actions
it
would
took
result in
like
failure and court-martial,
it took a
accelerating
lot to
Aegis's
get
fall
the
from grace.
the anti-shutdown
The
field
Bowman report, which
thing
published
built.
the inquiry's findings
It took
in
a lot.
January 3308,
And then it
exposed
gets
endemic
built,
weaknesses,
and
including negligence,
and they're like,
poor management,
all right,
treatment of
we
pilots,
have this
and responsible
anti-Thargoid
mercenaries.
field. Let's
The
not
casualties
put it on our
resulting
capital
from the
ships.
Alexandria disaster and the Hind Mine attack were the final nails in the agency's coffin. The Alliance,
I'm just sitting there like,
Empire, and
what?
Federation announced that Aegis would be replaced by devolved
What?
Xeno task forces. Its support megaships,
I wonder if there's a reason
still
for it, how
active
large
during
ships don't
Thargoid
have shield
incursions,
generators.
were crewed by volunteers until the
I
Combat
have no idea.
Logistics Corporation Frontline
I mean,
Solutions agreed to
There's
operate
probably
them.
something.
Even after the true fate of the
Again,
Alexandria
I can
was
see it from a
discovered,
game point of view.
along
If
with data
capital ships
supporting
with
Admiral
shields,
Tanner's
by
suspicions,
right,
the
they
collapse
would
of
be
Aegis
so
was by
powerful,
now
it would be
irreversible.
very difficult and
So in
slow
recent months,
to whittle them down to get
Salvation had
access to
achieved
the
impressive results on a
heat
scale
sinks.
that no military power could hope
But
to match.
in lore, I don't
Azimuth,
understand
A
what would be
Historical
the answer.
Perspective, Part 1.
I don't know.
Beginning a multi-part overview of historical events surrounding Azimuth
mean-
Biochemicals and its connection to the mysterious Salvation. On the 29th of October,
To some
3306,
degrees,
an
I
abandoned
think that
mothership
it's
named the
probably
Adamaster arrived in the
mostly
Chuncheon system after traveling at sublight
the
speeds
idea
for nearly
of
200 years. At the time, no one could have foreseen the
creating
wide-ranging
gameplay.
consequences that would arise from unlocking the secrets of this ghost ship. Investigations revealed that it had been owned by a little-known and long-defunct corporation called Azimuth Biochemicals. The derelict's journey was traced to the previously unexplored Coalsack Nebula, where the Adamaster
your
had
screen
collected
froze
the
in
survivors of a planetary survey team
God, did
from
it?
the Muscadar Region PJP B6-1
Yeah,
system.
now you're going all.
Back in 3111,
your voice chat's
these
getting a little buggered.
geologists had encountered something terrifying and
fucking
completely
really.
unknown. The first recorded instance of contact.
Oh
with the
no, yeah,
Thargoids.
it is.
According
absolutely
to team leader
frozen.
Professor Carver, whose final log was discovered on HIP 6-92001B,
It's a nice picture, at least.
a recovered
I think I
alien
fixed it.
artifact
Did I
caused
fix it?
equipment malfunctions and delusions among
I
the
haven't
crew.
seen anything yet.
The damaged
Alright.
Adamaster was abandoned to
You're
finally
also a little
return
robotic,
home
so maybe it's on your
autopilot
end.
2 centuries later.
Well, you're
Further
robotic
exploration
too,
of the
and
Coalsack
stream's
Nebula
not working.
uncovered nothing more, but did lead to the detection of new barnacle
Oh, there we go.
sites.
Pop.
The
Now it's free.
Alliance wasted no time in harvesting these for meta-alloys,
fuck?
followed by a serious corporation project to
Thanks,
terraform
Mike.
ammonia
Could have happened.
worlds. A resurgence of attacks from Thargoid vessels followed, suggesting that the alien species was as territorial as ever.
And now it's
In
frozen
April
again.
3307,
Really?
the Adamaster began receiving a long-range
Alright, well no, I'm looking at I opened it up in a browser and it seems it's working there just fine. I think that's on your end.
Tracking the signal led to the wreck of the Hesperus, the Adamaster's sister ship. This had disappeared in
Unless anyone in the chat is also having the
and
same
was now
issue.
drifting in the Perseus Dark Region KCVC-22 system. The distress call had been triggered by a dredger occupied by the nomadic Scriveners clan.
Please speak up
that
now.
salvaged the Hesperus's data drives.
If there's a problem.
Messages leaked from the dredger revealed how the Hesperus had been taken over by sleeper agents from Pharmasapien, the corporate rivals of Azimuth Biochemicals. This resulted in the deaths of all except a scientific team who had escaped aboard a secondary craft.
Anybody?
2 months later, the enigmatic Salvation asked pilots to track down the Hesperus's signal beacons to find those missing Azimuth crew members. The secondary craft, named Proteus, was subsequently discovered on a moon in
Yeah, it's
the
probably just me
sector
then.
YUX-C12
Okay.
system. Its crew had transformed it into
I
a
worry
research
because I know
facility
that the stream
to
does
study
have
relics
issues,
from a
like
nearby ancient
especially when I'm
battleground
streaming
between the
Elite
Guardian
Dangerous,
and Thargoid races. The security officer's log
which
told of
I've
Proteus's
recently
purpose.
learned that
Locate
a fair bit
non-human
of the trouble
technology and
isn't
weaponize it
my
for the
PC.
military market. The
It's
scientists
OBS.
have conducted dangerous
There's
experiments with Guardian
apparently one of the recent
accidentally
updates to
triggering
OBS
a
fucked a lot of
radiation
shit.
surge which wiped them all out. It seemed that
But I
Azimut's
am
story
not.
ended
I
there
am not going to
nearly
use
200
Streamlabs.
years ago.
You couldn't pay me
But
enough.
The fate of the Proteus would have enormous
What's wrong with Streamlabs? I
repercussions
actually
for the
never
future
even
the
heard of it.
galaxy.
The fact that they stole literally every
Pro
asset they
Series
have.
delivery campaign eclipses rival. Pilots
That's not
Federation
good.
alert. The Alliance Assembly has approved the Alliance Sirius Defense Pact, with the final vote upholding the motion. Members of the Assembly had been evenly split on the issue of ratifying anti-Xeno military cooperation between the Alliance and
Sirius
Corporation.
won the
Efforts of
pact deal.
pro-pact councillors to collect resources for the Alliance Defense Force swayed the final
Neat.
few votes to
Yeah.
their side. The Alliance has confirmed that a greater
I'm all
number
for
of
that,
commodities
actually.
were delivered to
I'm
the
all for
Sirius
that.
Corporation megaship Kumaho Sky than to Proust Terminal, which Sol Salutis Aeternum offered as a delivery point.
Sirius has a capital
These
ship now.
resources will be ceremonially presented for allocation by the
Uh,
Council of Admirals in the coming days.
Is it one of the
Young Rui has
Federation or
welcomed the
Imperial
result
styles, or
and
did it
has
just
expressed
be generic?
optimism for the future
I
of the
mean, it'd
anti-Xeno
probably be the
pact.
generic. I mean, they're
Anti-Sirius
they're
campaign
alliance, so.
leaders have confirmed that they will contribute all campaign donations to the Alliance
I always
Defense
thought they were
Force as a
Federation.
goodwill
No.
gesture. Sirius Corporation has
Sirius
announced
is
that
independent.
those who delivered computer components, reinforced mounting plates, and
Independent's not
synthetic
necessarily
reagents
alliance.
can collect
Independent
rewards
is-
from Kumaho
No,
Sky,
but
including a unique
Lee Young Rui
patent-pending
is
high-capacity
pro-alliance.
Axe fixed missile launcher for the majority of contributors. Sol Salutis Aeternum has also prepared rewards for its supporters at Proust Terminal, including a new alliance chieftain for the top 25 contributors. Superpowers stand with Azimuth. The Alliance, Empire and Federation will continue collaborating with Salvation and Azimuth Biotech on anti-Xeno operations. Political journalist Conrad Sterling reviewed the latest developments
Wait,
for Vox
what?
Galactica. We now know the truth. Azimuth not only survived,
Don't worry
but
about
was
it. You're
responsible for
near a
many
different
controversial activities.
gravity plane.
It contributed to the
And it's
mycoid
causing you
virus's
to
development,
show up as.
coordinated with Black Flight and oversaw Project Seraph.
No, my target disappeared, and I realized that the reason it disappeared was because I got rid of it because I'm stupid.
Vocal members of the Assembly, Congress, and Senate have called for everyone at Azimuth Biotech, formerly Taurus Mining Ventures, to be arrested as criminals. Professor Albert Tesreau has demanded justice for the crew of the Alexandria, which was sabotaged by Azimuth to obtain its cargo of Guardian artifacts. But allied, federal and imperial leaders have all deferred to their militaries to determine a course of action until the current war's end. Their perspective can be summed up by Admiral Maxton Price's comment, without salvation.
So they're trying to say that
we will be locked in conflict with the Thargoids forever.
Aegis is trying to say that Salvation sabotaged their ship to make them look bad and get their Guardian artifacts.
That he is Caleb Wycherley and is potentially a far younger man building upon his
Might be true,
predecessor's
but
research.
yeah.
The reality
I mean,
is
it
that the
might be,
momentum of
but you want to know what
Salvation's
Aegis
campaign is now
was
too strong
doing
to
with
be
their
diverted.
Guardian
As is
artifacts?
often the case during
Fucking
wartime,
nothing.
Legality and morality have been set aside to focus on achieving victory. Azimuth has done more than just survive, it has triumphed. Azimuth Resurgent. Salvation has announced that his partner organization Taurus Mining Ventures is a modern incarnation of Azimuth Biochemicals. The revelation came via a public statement across all
Alright,
media
Salvation's
channels.
not even hiding it.
This
Like,
is Salvation.
yeah, they were, well, they're not admitting to,
We are rebranding Taurus Mining Ventures as
attacking,
Azimuth
you know,
Biotech.
who's what's-its,
My
but,
intent is to prove that Azimuth has no further need to conceal its operations.
they're not
2
hiding the
centuries
fact
ago,
that they are who
Azimuth's
people think they
pioneers
are.
first acquired evidence of the alien
Which is
creatures
Azimuth,
now referred to as
Biochemicals.
Thargoids. My research division focused exclusively on studying this life form and preparing for the inevitable interspecies conflict. When Azimuth Biochemicals was commercially overtaken by Pharma Sapien over a century ago, I ensured key assets and personnel were removed from company records prior to the acquisition. We continued our research in secret, free from shareholders and corporate espionage. Since then, my team has led multiple projects to develop necessary advancements for the inevitable war. Our work with
It is an
Intel of the
inevitable war,
mycoid
too.
virus was one.
Sadly. I mean, when your enemy's like mental state on combat is just the word "eat" repeated, I mean, you know.
Anti-Xeno superweapon has already saved billions of lives. Azimuth Biotech is currently developing.
Yes, phone. Thank you. Fuck off.
Sierra. The Empire is overjoyed to have you stay at this facility, Commander. Request
Next
approved.
generation.
So I don't know. There's a lot of like
Initiating auto-docking protocols.
a lot of morality questions here,
The Thargoid war machine.
but at the same
Caleb
time,
Richards
it's
is
like
no more, but his
without
accomplishments
it,
laid the foundation for the
humanity
man I have become.
would not
Man's
survive this
life
war.
goal has always been to save humanity
We are
from
outnumbered, we are outgunned,
extinction. A renewed journey for
and
the
we're
Gold Condor.
facing an enemy that
Generation
doesn't
ship
know
Gold Condor
fear.
has departed from the Upanicless system
Doesn't
with
know
much of its
fear,
former
doesn't know
population on
morality,
board.
doesn't
3 years
know
ago, the
anything
Gold Condors
other than
abandoned their
consume.
ship and resettled at the
So,
Forester's Choice
I
outpost
mean,
in Upanicless. Approximately
I'm sorry,
70%
but
of the
like,
70,000 people
if you're gonna fight an enemy that doesn't know morals, you can't use morals as a weapon.
lifestyle aboard the vessel, which was recently upgraded with modern megaship
You know what I
technology
mean?
by the Artificers clan. The Federation has made assurances that the Gold Condor is under its protection and is equipped with comm systems to summon aid if needed. The Forester's Choice outpost
The other
remains
Thargoids, though,
operational and will continue to export
we-
Amphibians.
It would be nice if we could make friends with them.
Shutdown systems.
It would be nice.
Unique alcoholic spirit. Shortly before the Gold Condor made its first jump into hyperspace, Vox Galactica published a statement from Commander Javi Alvarado. The last few weeks have been a bittersweet experience for me, watching these people prepare to return to their old home. My plan was to keep making trade runs to the outpost, but when Captain Forrester asked me to join them on their voyage, I agreed without hesitation. It's hardwired into Gold Condon culture to distrust outsiders, so I know what a rare honor this invitation is. The Gold Condor can now leap rather than crawl between the stars, and the whole galaxy is its horizon.
I'm
the
really
first time
happy
in
for the
my
Gold
piloting
Condor.
career, I have no idea what my destination is, but at least I'll be traveling in the company of born explorers. Alliance Sirius Military Pact to be decided. Pilots Federation alert. The Digian system is hosting competing campaigns as the Alliance Assembly votes on the Strategic Defense Pact. The Assembly is evenly split over formalizing military ties with Sirius Corporation to enhance defensive options against the Thargoids, with a decision expected at the end of June.
None of this is
In
worth it.
advance of the vote, both pro-pact and anti-Sirius councillors are attempting to sway colleagues to their cause by securing a sizable resource package for the Alliance Defense Force. Pro-pact councillors have established their initiative
different
in
station.
Digian from the Sirius
Yeah.
megaship Kumaho Sky and are asking for shipments of computer components, reinforced mounting plates, and synthetic reagents. These councillors have heavily promoted the need for enhanced fleet support in the face of increasing Thargoid activity. Noted engineer Marco Quent recently confirmed his support for an allied anti-Xeno pact with Sirius. The anti-Sirius lobby has requested deliveries of the same commodities to Cruise Terminal.
That's enough of that for now. Let's see what we got here. Are there any station? I don't think there are any stations. All right, let me get the space and scan. I'm gonna have to see if I can't find a station.
Stations usually emit a beacon, so you see that you have to scan the system, and I actually thought, which doesn't help you.
What's that?
There was an outpost in your list, but outposts have medium size.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to go do another system. I mean, I'll scan anyway, just for the data.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm a sixth of my way to Elite 1, or Elite 2, rather.
You actually made elite in one of the things.
Yeah, trade.
Congratulations.
Um, trying to think of what I want to do tomorrow. Tomorrow's Wednesday. Right? Yeah, because today's Tuesday.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, speaking of which, while I'm going out into space, I'm going to post this again. That is a link to a poll on my Twitter to decide when and if Dangerous Tuesdays is going to move. So far, Sunday is seeming to be winning. Or, you know, I should check this again. Hold on a second. Let me actually look. Alright, Tuesday and Sunday are currently tied. But please vote. I need the input. And we'll go from there. Alright, let me stop and whip out my scanner. Comet 4 has been discovered. There's Comet 4A. Yes, I have discovered the thing. I did it. You still waiting on your ship, or has it arrived now?
Let's see. The one is still waiting, but the other one is here.
Nice.
Fortunately, that one's the cutter.
Ah. I see.
Well, I mean, that's why I'm looking myself into it.
I want to get a cutter. I want to get a cutter, and I want to outfit it to be a missile barge.
Very easily done. Though you'll wind up overheating real quick. There are people who set up like 7 different weapon groups, so that way one missile is fired at every single time. So you just flip, and it manages to heat better. But it's not the same as seeing a big cloud of missiles.
Well, the idea I've got is setting up 2 beam lasers and then everything else being pack hounds.
So I would probably go and you put the huge slot with the gimbal beam set to range efficiency.
Yeah.
That way you can always reach out and touch someone and melt them.
That said, I also want to get a Type 10 and set it up as a beam barge.
Well, Type 10 would be the best one. It's the layout's actually pretty good.
I'll call it the Pink Floyd concert. What is happening? A lot of people dying out there. That's another thing I need to do at some point, is I need to get a hatch breaker controller and do some salvage. You know?
Oh, encoded. That's actually kind of nice.
Okay.
I think encoded gives you the rare data drops.
System scan complete.
System scan complete. Alright. There are no stations in this system. Alright, let's see where I can throw myself at real quick. Kellish has a name, so we'll go there. It is a red dwarf. It's under pirate assault, apparently.
It attacks a new state.
What's that?
The state of pirate attack is new.
Is it?
At least it is to me. I've never seen it.
Well, let's see if they got the good.
Drive charging.
If they got the good, then I'll get the good. And if I get the good, then everything will be good. And good will happen with the good. Yes, good. Okay, game, chill out a little bit. It's alright. I'm making one jump. That was a startling audio bug. Alright.
Fuse complete. Fuse complete.
Let's see what we got here. Hey, Coriolis Station. Hell yeah. I love my dice space stations.
What is it, D20?
Yeah, it's a D20. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14. It's a D14.
It actually exists as a nice.
I don't think so. I mean, D18s do. Of course, then again, you know, there's always those weird novelty dice. Like the D5. Which is a weird, very useless dice.
I imagine it's pyramid shaped, kind of like a D4.
I can't remember what they looked like. I looked it up once.
I like to call them caltrops. Step on one.
Hey, Curve. Oh, caltrops. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that follows. I don't even want to think about that. I don't want to think about that. No on my toesies. No.
I think Lego was bad.
Yeah.
Welcome to this independent station, Commander. Please fly safely during arrival.
The triangular prism.
Access granted.
Yeah.
On docking bay 2, 4.
Yeah, that would follow.
You are clear for automated approach, Commander.
Pardon me while my lazy ass docks. Oh, you own a D5.
Pretty cool.
With thin edges. Alright. So I haven't seen you in here in a while, Curve. How are things? That's good. Oh shit, what the fuck just... Fucking fly found its way into my house again.
Landing gear deployed.
Shit, you know what I didn't do? I didn't go off to make a hot pocket.
I guess the hunger have subsided.
No, it didn't subside. It's still there. That's what reminded me.
Landing successful.
Alright, tell you what, everyone. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go, make a quick hot pocket. What I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna leave you guys, on the break screen with Clippy. And I guess with Azure, too. And I'm gonna go make a hot pocket, because I'm fucking starving.
Sounds good.
How fucking dare you?
Very fucking dare. Yeah. This game's pretty, though.
Docking coupler disengaged. Depart safely from the station.
God, I remember when I used to be so afraid of making planetfall, and now I just do it. Jesus, Greer!
Hello. Goodbye.
You almost slammed right into me. I wish I knew how to clip things.
Activating interlocks.
Dynaframes connected.
disengaged. Depart safely from the station.
God, I remember when I used to be so afraid of making planetfall, and now I just do it. Jesus, Greer!
Hello. Goodbye.
You almost slammed right into me. I wish I knew how to clip things. Did you just slam into me and blow up?
Nope, slammed into the into the asteroid.
Oh god.
Greer blew up.
How fucking dare you?
Very fucking dare. Yeah. This game's pretty though.
Core Dynamics, Romeo, Foxtrot, Sierra. Welcome to the station, Commander. Commence with docking.
Oh no, I have to pay 50 credits
Land on designated
for my...
Activating interlocks.
Dynaframes connected.
Infracells up.
Mega thrusters are go.
Let's go, Beowulf.
And standing in front of the station is the Beast of Legend.
I hate you.
Ah, the DM's broken.
I
Which means the
love
station is
every
too.
moment.
How am I gonna do this?
You need to wait until the sun goes down. That's fine.
I'm just a little bit on fire. I'm just a little bit on fire.
Oh my god, Sari, stop!
Just a little.
Popping.
Yeah, you're popping. Can you get there?
Yeah, I'm fine. I don't know what it could be.
You got a fan on?
No.
Huh.
That was the kind of a voice that sounded like a man sketchily looking to his left and right at his fan.
I mean... yeah.
No.
It's actually incredible.
Also, I am renaming this the Wedgie System.
The wedgie system.
Yeah. The Wedgie System.
Is this what Julia?
Yeah.
Where'd you go?
It's the Wedgie. It's the Wedgie System.
Welcome to the wedgie system. Here we do one thing as corporal punishment.
Oh.
You will never be able to rescue your pants.
You'll never be able to rescue your pants. I'm sorry, that was funny.
Looky, I think this clipper's wanted. Yeah.
Somebody clip that.
Let's get him.
Oh no!
I'm sorry.
I return! Hello!
Inside the station looks so dark.
So to explain what Nightfire was on about, one of the clips. Oh, thank you, Sarah, for the
Ceratus
sub.
Cumbia just resubscribed for 3 months. Lem 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 lem.
Okay. Thank you for the sub, Sari. Thank you. I just noticed that my thing isn't where it's supposed to be, so let me fix that real quick. It's supposed to be... Oh. Got the wrong thing. It's supposed to be there and a bit bigger, and there we go. How many ads are there in your ad breaks? So... Okay. I should preface that there's nothing I can do about that right now. Twitch is currently doing an ad campaign, and anyone who runs ads as a form of, like, monetization is getting, like, bloated with ads right now. And I'm sorry, I apologize. But, like, there's really nothing I can do about it right now. It should have only been a minute, though. It's supposed to be 60 seconds of ads every hour, I believe. Garm, go lay down.
I wonder if they actually chop into the green to do that.
Who knows? Honestly, I wish that they did more of the, like, little ones that pop up at the bottom of the screen that don't interrupt everything. But, you know, of course not. I mean, potentially.
Oh, you spam people too much, they're going to start finding alternatives to stop.
I mean, yeah. But yeah, there's nothing I can do about it until the ad campaign finishes out. At which I will lower it back to 30 seconds where I had it before. It should only be a minute of ads, though. It shouldn't have been 5. Unless they changed something on me while I wasn't looking. Which they may have.
Are you able to take a look to see if they have?
Yeah, I can do that. Well, hold on a second. I can, in fact, take a look at that real quick. As soon as I remember where that function is. Excuse me. Where the hell are ads? I can't remember. Is it here? Enable clips? No, that's not it. Alright, hold on a second while I look for this. No, that's auto-hosting. They need a thing that's just, this is where ad shit is. Might have only been a minute, but the sheer flood of ads made it feel really long. I mean, possibly. I will do that Garm time in just a second. As soon as I figure out where the fuck my ads are. Is this it? Ah, here it is, here it is, here it is. Let's see what we got here. Oh, no, it's set to 3 minutes. They did change it. Because of course they did. Alright. That is going down to 1. 1 minute of ads. And save changes. I am sorry about that. I try not to be one of those people who just floods with ads and shit. Because it's not... Like, I don't like ads, so I don't want to force you guys to watch ads. But, like, I also have to make money somehow. So, you know. Alright, Garm time. Garm time. Come on, Garm. Come here, buddy. Come on. There's your boy. There's your boy. Yes. There's your Garm. Who's your buddy? Yeah. Who's your buddy? Oh. He always goes for my mouth. Every time. Who's your buddy boy? Who's your buddy boy? Yeah. Ah! He doesn't like my new neck pillow. Oh, he was all excited. Alright, go on, go on. What? 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 Yeah? What is it? Oh, yeah? You talking? What? You want to say something to the chat? Yeah? Yeah? You think chat's awesome? Yeah? Yeah. Yeah. There's your buddy. Oh. Alright, calm down. Alright, let's get back into this. I'm gonna disembark real quick and see if there's anything, yeah, understandable. Wish I could make money streaming, but I'm too casual to be consistent with streams, plus too many interruptions at home. Yeah, I mean, I'm lucky in that I live on my own. Well, lucky in quotation marks. This is probably gonna make the stream really choppy again. I'm sorry. But I really want to check out what guns they have for sale. So I'm just apologizing ahead of time for any bad stream quality while I'm on foot. Because that's still not optimized yet. I mean, admittedly, they don't really make their game with streaming in mind, I guess. So I guess it is what it is. One of these days, I'll upgrade to a 1080 probably and have better stream quality and better everything quality. But right now, I'm stuck with my 1050, and my nose is really gucking me. I'm sorry. I'm getting a case of the sniffles.
But it could get messy.
It depends on the ship. But yes. They chose to do that in the idea of realism, and I gotta say, it's not their best decision.
Weapon. I got the best stock in the system.
Oh, it's a 2. And it's a Dominator suit. I already have a tier 3 Dominator. I just bought. This is the exact same shit the other place had. Fantastic. Azure, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay, you just got really quiet on me.
I just had to do a quick little thing, and it comes down to talk stuff. They usually are similar in system, but I've seen them with some differences. Like
I'll be here
you
if you
get a
change your
level
mind.
3 sidearm, and then again another one, but it has an augment on it.
Yeah. The Type 9 Heavy can take a load.
Oh, you listen to the speaker.
Oh, boy. Yeah, she can, alright. Somebody clip that. Oh boy. That's probably too far gone for anyone to catch. This is funny though. But yeah, having to run the entire breadth of the ship is a little annoying. A little bit. Oh well.
It's nice to be reminded on how long the ship is.
That's probably why they do it. Alright, let's see what we got here in Starport Services. Mission board. Come on, give me something far away. Something far away and worth a lot of money. Can't do the boom times because I am alone. Well, either I'm alone or they take like 9 hours to do. Oh, that's right, I have links turned off. Hold on a second, let me fix that. I think everyone here is smart enough to not click on random links. I don't know where that option is. Oh wait, that's probably moderation. Auto mod. Innovation. Block hyperlinks. Alright, go ahead and relink that. That should work now. No? Oh, it timed you out. Why did it time you out? Hold on. Let me figure that out. Sorry. 300 seconds, too. The hell? I didn't set that up. Fucking hell.
Think Twitch may have done it?
Yeah, seems so. Hold on, I'm gonna go into mod view and see if I can't revoke that timeout. Cause oh boy. Untime out. Okay, you're no longer timed out. Sorry about that. I'm trying to figure out what the deal is with the hyperlinks, because I did not set it up to do anything with those. So I'm wondering if somebody else did. Because, I mean, might have.
You have moderators?
I got a couple. I mean, Nightfire's the moderator, but I don't think it was him. I don't. I don't see the options for that. Just DM me the link. Or you know what? You don't even need to do that. I can just literally go to clips in my dashboard and do it myself. I guess that's what I'm gonna have to do. Sorry about that. I really am. That's not the way I have it set up to behave. Not sure what's going on there. But, there we go. And I believe this will play it.
Sidearm, and then again, another one. But it has an augment on it.
Yeah. Did the stream freeze? Testing.
Everything seems to be functional.
I think Clippy froze. For fuck's sake. Alright. I'm gonna refresh the cache of that. There's fucking technical difficulties everywhere. Yay. I'll mess with like stuff later. Again, sorry for the timeout. That wasn't supposed to happen. I do apologize. I'm gonna have to take a look at things. I'll have to take a look at my back end like later and try to figure out what the fuck's going on. Wow, there's nothing of value here. Absolutely nothing of value.
Maybe return to the your home station. Meet up with me and see if we can do a group one.
Yeah. Okay, game. Chill the fuck out. It's alright. What the hell is all this lag coming from?
They are doing some work on the server side. Routing issue.
I don't know. As for the timeout problem and all that other stuff, I'm gonna have to probably talk to Dice and figure out like what's wrong with my system. He knows a lot more about this stuff than I do, and will very likely know how to fix it. As for Clippy, Clippy seems to be having a whole mess of problems right now. I'm really unsure about what's going on with some of this. But it happens sometimes. Bugs and glitches in the system. I'm just glad I found the untimeout option because I don't know. Go lay down. I suppose I should go and reblock hyperlinks for now until I figure it out. embarrassing.
Yeah, these things happen.
They do, but it's still embarrassing. Alright, so in order to avoid that happening again, I've reblocked hyperlinks for the time being. So I can figure out how to get that to actually work. I'm sorry. I suppose if there's anything that people want displayed in the chat for the time being, hand it over to one of my mods if there's any active at the moment, and they can take care of it for now. I don't know.
Frameshift drive charging.
But I'm headed back to GCRV now. Thing is, I don't know if it was a bug. I think something probably got set up while I wasn't looking, and now I don't know how to fix it. There's a lot of Twitch's backend that just doesn't make any sense. It's like reading non-Euclidean text. Or would it be Euclidean text? That's another thing that's a tricky business. Unidentified signal source, so there's nothing here. Just a star. Alright. I will figure it out, probably. Well, I'll just ask around, see what other people... hello, Burkina. I wasn't expecting that one, just coming out of left field.
Frameshift drive charging.
How are you doing, Burkina? I remember you saying it was really hot where you're at right now. Or something like that. You mentioned melting, so I assume hot.
It could also be acidic.
Oh, that's true. You feel like ass and melting. I see. Are you sick? You're not sick, are you? God, I feel like everyone I know is catching COVID.
That's annoying.
You lost running water? Are you alright? Are you... Is that being dealt with?
I'm sure the city's dealing with it.
I mean, it depends on where you live.
Yeah.
Frameshift drive charging.
I'm sorry, Burke. I hope everything's alright. Like, that, you know, it's getting taken care of. That's no joke. We lose running water often during the summer. Citywide water cuts as Mexico has ultra shitty water. fair.
Still not good.
Yeah, it's still not good. Especially in the equatorial area without water. Like, I hope you're going to be okay.
Frameshift drive charging.
I didn't know you lived in Mexico, though. Do save water in big barrels so we can at least run the toilets. Damn, Jesus. I forget sometimes how good we have it up here.
Scoping complete. Warning. Temperature critical.
Hello, phone. Thank you for alerting me to the weather. So you do at least have water. It's just not running water, then, right?
Potable water?
I mean, it's not great, but at least it's something. I accidentally launched a heatsink.
Heatsink deployed.
Let's see what we got here. Ice body. Okay, so at least you have water. It's just not running water. I mean, running water is always going to be better, but, I mean, it's better than having nothing, I suppose. Probably doesn't feel like it, though. But yeah, I didn't realize you were in that kind of situation, Burke. I had no idea.
Hello?
Hello.
Huh.
What?
I heard a booth saying that someone entered the voice chat.
Is there anyone in the voice chat? Because I didn't hear anything. Nobody?
Hang on.
Okay.
Oh, we do have... Oh, Greer.
Oh, Greer's in here? Hello, Greer.
Yeah.
Hello. Sorry about that. I was having some mic issues. I fixed them now.
Hey.
You sure? I want to check.
Yeah.
You're a little loud.
I realized that. Yeah. Hold on. I can change that. There we go.
Now you're a little quiet.
Should be fine now.
Yep, there it is.
There we go.
Very good.
We're doing some Elite Dangerous, which I need to put that link in the chat again. Hold on a second. Okay. That's not the one. Copy. So again, there is a link to a poll on my Twitter to decide whether or not to move Dangerous Tuesdays. My brain just wasn't cooperating right there. To see if we want to move it to another day or not. And what day we might do, since my weekends have opened up now.
Speaking of, later on after stream, you might want to talk to a specific cat about the Sundays.
Sasha?
Mm-hmm.
What about? I've been talking to them about it.
Ah, okay. Good.
Why? What happened?
Well, they're just explaining how they're feeling a little left out and feeling like there's a whole clique thing going on, that's all.
No, I can get them on that. It's a matter of the other players all being used to each other's antics, and you know how it is.
Yep, I know how it is.
But it's not a thing now, so I mean, still, I'm being interdicted. Why?
I don't know. Jar was complaining yesterday about how he was being interdicted. Legitimately, like, this by a pirate, by an expert level pilot, when all he had was 50 limpets. There was no reason for him to be interdicted.
Yeah,
my only explanation is anarchy state.
My cargo hold is empty. I have nothing at all. I don't know where this planet is. Where is it? So I can leave. There it is.
Oh, random space news.
Oh.
SpaceX has rolled out the third Starship Tower section for the Kennedy Space Center. So they're building it. Soon they're going to have 2 launch and capture towers. And they've already tested the towers too. They can actually catch the lifter rocket, the super heavy lifter, in air. Like, it just comes down and starts to hover for a split second, and the tower's arms come in and just right over top of it. Just grab the whole thing.
I don't know anything about that, so I don't know what that actually means.
It literally catches the rocket as it falls towards the tower. Like, it comes down, it starts its boosters up again, slows down until it's like just moving about like maybe 20 miles an hour as it's coming down, and then the arms just the launch arms, the arrestor arms come in and they capture the rocket, and it just hangs there on the arms until a crane comes over to pick it up.
Huh. And it can do that without destroying it?
Yeah, without fail. They've tested it 5 times. Each time successful. They're like, fuck it, it works, let's do it. And that's all. Their whole 5 successful tries has worked with everything they've made thus far, because it's rapid iterative testing. So each time they make a change, they test that new change. And once a change works with like flawlessly multiple times in quick succession, it works.
Huh. Curve is saying the Super Heavy doesn't touch down on landing, it gets caught.
Yeah, it legitimately just gets caught. Like, it doesn't touch anything. The arms come in and they grab it, and it just hangs there in air.
Alright.
Yeah. It's like docking clamps, but the docking clamps are grabbing something that's actively falling.
I'm surprised it does it without harming the rocket at all.
Yeah, rocket's ready for reuse as soon as it's brought back in, and like the small amount of refurbishing and maintenance that has to be done every flight is done. It's ready for reuse. And their eventual plan is to make it so that they don't have to do maintenance every single time, but that's going to be kind of hard to do when you're dealing with rockets. So
yeah, I mean, especially the radiation scrub down, that'll have to happen every time.
Yeah, it's fun.
It's interesting. It's cool.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm glad to hear that space isn't being abandoned. I'm always Always happy to hear that.
Although honestly, I personally think we might need to take a break from the whole space exploration to fix our shit here. But
well, yes. But unfortunately, until certain things happen, and please don't go on a rant about it. But until certain things happen, there's not a whole lot we can do at current.
I will admit the temptation to go on an in detail rant about the situation is most definitely there.
I figured it would be because I know you. Please don't, though.
Suddenly it becomes a conversation about how the world is ending.
Let's not. Not today. You can hold it in. I know you can.
Yeah. Sorry, existential crisis goes burr when the existential crisis is actually a thing.
That said, did you listen to the Elite Dangerous news today?
No.
It basically was a long rundown about how Aegis has never actually done their damn job.
Yeah.
They just sit there and argue about politics and morality the whole time while everybody dies to Thargoids.
Yep. Because Aegis is just like, but we have to do things humanely. It's like, bitch, just identify which Thargoids are from one faction or the other, because there are two of them. One's running from the other one, and destroy the ones that are fucking relentless.
I thought there were 3.
That's all you have to do. Well, they're just technically 3, but the third one kind of only exists in passing. Like, we've only seen small bits of evidence to it, and they kind of don't do anything anywhere near us. Like, they straight up just they sit in the same place and they don't do anything.
Yeah.
So there's the peaceful side that's running away from shit. That's why you see like constant fucking Thargoid activity towards the center of the galaxy. There's one that's chasing after it, destroying everything on a warpath to get to that faction. That's the one that keeps hitting us extremely hard, and basically annihilated half the bubble for a little bit before we ended up pushing them back. And then there's the third that just fucked off to the harder to reach areas of the galaxy and wants to be left alone.
I found an Earth-like.
Hey!
It's not far away from anything, though, so it's not really worth scanning.
Scan it either way. It's money in your exploration data.
Well, I don't think I have a deep surface scanner on this ship either, so...
Are you still exploring, or are you back in the bubble?
I'm headed back to GCRV. I'm one jump away.
Alright.
I was just doing hauling today. Random hauling, specifically. So basically just looking at the mission board, seeing what goes out the farthest, picking it up, and doing it. Made 5 million, or 5.6 million in one run. But, yeah, the current news block is a set of 4 dissertations on how Salvation is actually doing things. So, Aegis can go fuck off. I was also talking about how I kind of want to get a cutter and turn it into a missile ship. Sternum Dog, where are you? There you are. But it's gonna take a while to save up that much money again. You need to reinstall ED again at some point. Yeah, I mean, the more people, the merrier. I mean, Curve, you're still in the private group, as far as I know, unless you left it. My neck pillow came in today. It is comf.
Of course. They're always comfy.
It's in the shape of a fox.
Oh no.
What?
VTuber Rose Doodle decided that they were going to be like, yeah, no, I got a new avatar that I made now. It's got an adjustable dump truck.
What?
Talking about how they can make their ass and thighs thicker on command.
Oh.
Oh.
Yep. It's a little hold on a second, let me grab it. It is a it's supposed to be a little white like Firefox sort of thing. It's got the Okami symbol on its forehead though. I don't know what that's about.
It's like a fox.
Probably just it actually probably is just a Kitsune symbol.
I mean, could have been. Could be. But it's so comfy. It's so comfy on my neck. For those who don't know, I suffer from nerve damage. So stuff like this is really nice. That said, I think I got it in a size that's just a little too small, but I mean, it works. I got a thick-ass neck. Yeah. I should probably like take a picture of it after the stream, put it on Twitter or something. I don't like being one of those people who just takes pictures of their food and posts it all over Twitter though. Even though it's not food, but I mean you get the idea, right? Right? Azure, you're cutting out real bad.
I don't know, but you hear me now?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I also wasn't listening fully for a split second there because I had the Alejandro remix of In Heat by Anti-Xander playing in my ears because it's a good fucking beat.
You linked something in, I think it was in memes or voice text or something like that. And I tried to, it was a Spotify link, and I tried to listen to it, and it was just loud screeching. Whatever it was didn't play right or something, I don't know.
So it wasn't in voice text.
I don't remember where it was. Might have been, no, it was General Art.
General Arts, yeah, because it's music, and we didn't have a music channel until now.
Yeah.
Until today.
Yes.
Yeah.
Look, I thought about it after, you know, Nightfire Roses stink, and I'm like, you know what, we probably should have one.
That's the whole thing is when you click on the link on the embed links, they don't have a volume slider, so it's always full volume. So I recommend clicking the link itself.
Yeah.
Not the little embed thing.
We have 5 musicians in the Discord, I think. Five musicians. 1, 2. 6 artists. One of which does 3D models.
Multiple streamers.
Yeah, multiple streamers.
There we go. So yes, if you want to listen to the song that I'm listening to, Soup, just click on the bottom of the 2 links in Acoustic Center.
Okay,
it is an instrumental remix of the one above it.
I mean, I'm not going to do that right now.
Yeah, no, but I mean, like, if you want to listen to the song later on.
Yeah. Let's see here. Do my advanced maintenance. Mission board.
So what are you two doing right now?
We're doing hauling.
I got my
Ah.
cargo cutter out.
Cool.
Nothing really directed, just different hauling missions. I want to
Just
do ground stuff. I want to do ground stuff so fucking bad. Like, I want to go to, like, a combat zone and show that off. But my stream
But-
just won't run it. We tried to do... I even when I'm going to the concourse, what was it you said? What does that sound?
Sorry, that's my. That was just me moving my freaking belt buckle, because it's one of those sliding ones on like the infinitely adjustable belts is a little broken and loose.
They always go that way.
Yeah.
Although you're missing some of the good ones. I'm missing 240 units of bromide, or brolamide, or.
God, I could deliver that in no time. Like,
well, both of us can, because what's my cargo capacity? It is. Cargo capacity is
756.
Nope, 696.
I think I've got 200.
696 tons.
I think I've got 254 I can transport.
So basically, if you shoot a group one like that, hopefully one that's not illicit cargo.
Yeah.
Plus, well, my ship is. I got decent shields and kind of good armor, but for the most part, I actually got weapons of this thing too. So if I ever do get interdicted, I can actually defend myself not very well, but long enough for NPC police to come in.
Yeah, I got nothing that's reasonable here. I mean, unless I swap over to my Type 9.
Hey, Sue.
Yeah.
Since you got all those Twitch payments in your PayPal, there's potential that eventually, once it gets high enough, we can use your PayPal to buy you a new graphics card.
Greer, I hate to break it to you, but my Twitch streams haven't paid out once yet. And the only and I've only got like I think it was the last time I looked at it was $42 I've earned in my entire streaming career.
That'll eventually increase. It's just a matter of time.
I'm not worried about it. It's just slow. It's all. I mean, eventually, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not worried about it. The best thing I got here is deliver 108 units of domestic appliances.
Domestic appliances. You're gonna deliver washers and dryers.
I like
you
to,
have become.
I like to think that it's 108 tons of toasters.
Well, actually, give me a second.
Do you know what's hilarious in my eyes? Do you know what's the greatest thing about this?
What?
I could legitimately just pull out my Type 10 and outfit it for hauling and do the same thing, and it's just like, yes, the true Canadian way of selling appliances. Nobody beats the brick.
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna swap over to my Type 9 and see if I can't get anything better.
Well, I'm looking at stuff I can get. It's pretty decent.
Because there's actually a furniture and appliance store here in Canada called The Brick, and their slogan is "Nobody beats the brick," and that's where the meme came from.
And let's see who with another brick. Sounded like yeah.
What's going on?
I thought I heard someone dropping on a group or wing. No, it's because it's the fake you died kind of thing.
Oh yeah, it thinks I died, but I just swapped ship.
My name's Carl.
Alright. So I'm now in my Type 9, so let's see if the mission's changed any.
And deliver war supplies. Not too far away, actually. It's on Peakham.
How much is it making?
11,300,000. Wait. Yeah, it's basically 11.4 million.
Industry needs 1,548 units of progenitor cells. for
Yeah,
25.8 million.
And what's that little triangle on the skulls? That's interdiction and piracy, highly likely.
Yep.
That's fine. We can do that. What's the distance? It's in the same system?
So it's a sourcing mission. So you'd have to go out and find progenitor cells and bring them back.
Oh, I have no idea where we'd find that many in one spot.
I don't either.
Best to stick to the delivery.
Yeah. That's usually what I do. Stick to delivery missions. They're just better. Deliver 6,064 units of power generators. No, thank you. That is way too far out for that.
4.9.
Suit, for
What?
the last time, you're not delivering the demon core to a small system.
Look, I'll do what I want.
We don't need you destabilizing friggin' rep centers for people again.
Yes. Boom, time delivery of 5,990 units of underpants.
I'll be right back.
It's actually... It's pretty good. Is it wing mission?
Yeah. It is. Hold on a second, though. Let me see what else there is.
So far, yeah, it's actually pretty good for what you're doing. Also what I'm seeing on my end.
Yeah. To Momus Reach. Apparently at a station. What do you got?
Looking. There is an award supplies nearly 6,000 units. For me, that's probably 8 runs, maybe 7. With you along, I'd probably drop it down to like 4.
How much is it paying?
11.4 million.
And how far out is it?
Peakum at 9.35 light years.
That's one jump.
Yeah, and where's it going? To Rushworth Station. So,
yeah, that's the primary station there. All right, let's do that one.
Is it large? Because
Yes, it's a full station.
Okay, accept mission. Yeah. I'm not sure if you received a notice or...
Nope, you're gonna have to share it.
Okay, where is it?
It should be in your... I think it's in your transactions.
Cool. Just give me a second. I'm gonna fill up my cargo hold before I close the mission board out.
Oh, I've got fucking bounties to turn... Hold on a second.
Okay, exit. Transaction.
I had 15 million worth of bounties just sitting in my fucking hold.
There you go. Send to the share.
Mission invite received. Where the fuck does that go?
I think it's either contacts or your transaction. Sure.
Yeah, there it is. Accept. Alright. Okay. Starport Services. Mission board. Alright, I'm loading up.
Cool. Well, you have to pick up the cargo, so.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Excellent. Where?
Pycom's not that far away.
Realistic mode. Thank you, Pico.
Pycom.
Yeah, I'll pause course to the station when I get there.
Yep.
Alright, auto launch.
Oh, I wonder what's in that doorway over there.
I see you.
Yep. Goodbye. I wish the Type 10 was a better boat.
In a way it is. It has better movability and speed than the Type.
It's got better guns too, but it's got like... I wanted mine to be like a heavily armed cargo ship. That's what I wanted out of it. But all of its internals are soaked up by military slots.
It makes sense. They, as part of the lore, the ship was basically rushed together.
Well, yeah, I mean, it makes sense lore-wise, but not fun-wise.
Yeah, and to me, lore-wise, they would either refine the Type 10 to its original position design, or discontinue it entirely once the was it the Centurion or the other versions came in?
Centurion.
Centurion, Challenger, basically they're the actual Thargoid fighting ships.
Oh, the Crusader line.
Yes.
Rushwood, where are you, buddy? Been to you so many times. There you are. It's on the other side of the damn star. Of course it is.
That's how it works.
Yeah, I like the Type 10. I do. I like the idea of literally just traveling through space in a flying fucking fortress. You kidding me? I want that. But it's such it's such a bad ship.
I like the elegance and imperial standing of the cutter.
I mean, I've not seen the inside of the cutter or anything like that, but I imagine I'll probably like it when I do get one.
Well, it's very nice.
So it ain't nothing beating the Corvette. But that's different strokes for different folks, right?
And there's those who like to haul cargo and those who drive Corvettes.
Yeah. Those who like to play the game as intended, and those who like to literally fuck up everything's day.
There you are.
Brain do the thing. I need to eventually, like, really iron out working on my engineers.
Yes. But please, for the love of God, don't fairy shit to do it.
You can't
We
stop
don't
me.
need another CS office.
You can't stop me. I single-handedly brought a system to its knees.
You brought 2 systems to their knees.
Actually, the grand total was 6.
You brought 6 systems to their knees and destabilized the Elite Dangerous's best federal reputation grinding site in the entire game.
Yeah, I did. I really did.
Entirely by accident.
Yep, entirely by accident. Just because I ferried poop everywhere and caused a plague.
I feel like you had some doing in that.
Nah, Greer wasn't there for that. No, I did that.
I was along for the journey, watching them ferry shit to and from in my Sidewinder. Existence is pain.
I literally... Okay, so... I spent 3 weeks doing that. 3 weeks ferrying nothing but shit. Between Sothis and Seos and a few systems around the area. And I did it because of just how profitable it was. I was making, like, for some of those trips, I was making, like, 5 million for carrying 25 tons of feces. 25 tons. That's it. And I was making, like, 5 million. For a single jump, too.
Doing all this for the Federal Navy, mind you. Grinding Fed rank, but also causing the destabilization of these long-held federal strongholds. And now most of them are independent.
Oh god, I think yeah. Oh yeah, that's right, Curve. You were with us when all that was happening. That's right. Yeah, that destabilized that entire area, and now it's Alliance held.
Yep. Like, legitimately responsible for the destruction of the best federal rank site.
What's wrong with my ship? Why is it always backing out?
by grinding the Fed rank by working for the Feds, ferrying shit around to research sites, which apparently weren't equipped enough with the safety requirements for handling shit, so it caused a fucking outbreak.
Yeah. I do that. We got anything heading back to GCRV? Hold on a second.
By the way, the rat knows about this now.
What, Dwight does?
Yeah.
I mean, of course, I think I already told him before. He's forgetful. He probably forgot.
I love how there's like 0 out of 0 Thargoid stuff.
Well, yeah, because there's nothing in this area. It's completely untouched.
Which branch are you playing? Are you playing Horizons or Odyssey?
Odyssey.
Nice.
It's untouched because Lee Young Rui actually knows how to defend the system. Which is more than I can say for Hudson right now.
Hands down, yeah. Hudson's a fucking terrible leader. 90% of his systems are exploited.
Sounds like a them problem, not a you problem. You know what? You're right.
Oh my god, this is why I don't use auto dock. Like, it just like it's like hovering you over a pad. If it went any lower, you would have ended up getting a fine.
It's fine.
It is look at that, look at that, look at that. Now it's making you reverse.
It's fine. It's fine. I hit the thing. It's fine. I rammed into the mail slot. It's when it's bad is when fucking a beluga fucking duplicates in the mail slot and clogs the whole thing up.
No way.
Yeah, I remember when that happened to you.
What's the matter, Azure?
I'm trying to find where I can unload the cargo. There's something I can do.
Frameshift drive charging.
Did you go to Rushworth?
What?
Azure, you're in Rushworth Station. Are you talking about stuff where you're trying to offload something else from Rushworth? Or are you legitimately going to Rushworth?
I'm docked at Rushworth right now trying to
It's in the depot.
No. Depot?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The same way you picked it up is the same way you drop it off.
Yeah, I'm looking at the mission board. Mission board has a little blue triangle. Click that. Nothing shows up. It's mission depot. There you go.
Yeah, the mission depot.
Yeah, mission depot, and then you unload your cargo. You got to get the ground crews to bring it to the right place.
Yep.
Because you don't actually move the cargo yourself. They deploy ground crews to help you. We are members of the Pilots Federation. We are the elite of human society.
Yeah, I can't, be expected to unload my own shit. I have to have other people unload my shit for me. And by shit, I mean literal shit.
Well, considering the fact that my Anaconda takes 23 people to pilot it, because I'm with the Pilots Federation, I got a fancy little fucking suit that allows me to communicate with the whole entire ship through my brain.
Yeah.
And a little touchpad that my hand sits on.
The nerve suits.
Yeah, the
Which,
Remlock suits. They basically the thing that you put your hand on is not only a bunch of buttons, it's also a communication system.
Yep, that's it right there. You see it? That right there.
Yeah.
That's what
And
I'm
then
talking about.
to your left-hand side there's actually a full-on fucking keyboard that folds down into the side of the chair. See, so it's actually something that you could in lore pull out and communicate with by typing. So when you type things in through the comms panel, that's essentially what they're expecting you to think that they're doing, is they're bringing it up in front of you because it's out of view, and you're just typing it out, and then you put it back down. And on the other side is a settings panel that has all the comfort and adjustment settings for the Remlock chair, which also isn't necessary 90% of the time, because you can have that stuff saved to your suit, so the moment you sit in a Remlock chair, it automatically adjusts to your user profile.
That's kind of neat. At the same time,
And you can see two more down below you, eh?
Yeah, I like how even in a mining ship, because, hold on a sec, let me go to one of the other chairs. They have massagers in them. They have they have massagers built into the damn chairs.
How else are you going to expect your muscles to stay active in 0G?
I mean, fair. That is very fair.
The Remlock suit is also a tense system. It's constantly flexing your muscles when you're in space.
God, look how small I am compared to the size of this fucking thing.
Yeah, it's fucking huge.
Hold on a second. I mean, wouldn't you build those in for long space journeys? I mean, yeah. Damn right I would. Have a fucking chair that takes care of my needs, so I don't have to.
But the Remlock, but like I said, the Remlock suit you're wearing, legitimately also a TENS system that constantly flexes your muscles when you're sitting down to keep muscle tone up, because otherwise, being in 0G for a period of time, the moment you step on even a low gravity planet, you'd essentially collapse.
Well, yeah. It all makes sense.
The one thing...
I thirst for soda, so I will have soda.
The only reason why you don't immediately die when you go to a planet that's around 1G is because you don't spend a whole lot of time out in space in zero gravity environments. You're either landing on a low gravity planet or going to a station that rotates at a rate that allows it to produce 1G of force. So you're essentially always somewhere around Earth's gravity, which is the only reason why you're able to stand and why you haven't died and why your bones haven't basically become so brittle.
Hold on a second, I'm refilling my mini fridge.
The maximum that anybody can be out in space for is about 3 months, and then they need physiotherapy.
Well, yeah. Zero gravity shit will really fuck you up.
Mm-hmm.
But then again, this is also why zero-G training is a thing. Because
even with zero-G training, it doesn't actually help with your body. Your physical body has problems.
Well, no. I mean, so there's a thing. Hold on a second. There's a thing where people will get on those jets that do the nosedive thing, and they'll do aerobic routines while it's dropping. Because supposedly because of the 0 stress on your muscles from gravity, you gain more from the exercise, I guess? I don't know. One gussie of force. Jesus, Burkina.
Burkina, for the last time, the Earth does not have a gussie, okay?
No, it has an EUSSI.
I mean, like, it may be, people may refer to the Earth as Mother Gaia, but there's no gussie.
Are you sure?
Alright, I'm picking up another load. The Type 9, she can take a load.
Take more.
Fucking hell. This is fucking great.
Congratulations, Soup. That entire thing is clipped.
I mean, yeah, that's like something that was actually said in the game. Like the overhead intercom said that when I was in the concourse.
Oh, bro.
Also, that said, Greer, do you think you could take a look at the settings for timeouts and stuff and figure out why people can't do hyperlinks without getting banned?
So getting banned?
Yeah.
Okay, let me go to the moderator menu.
I have them blocked right now, so that people can't make them. Period. But like, I turned that off, and Curve tried to do a hyperlink for a clip, and it timed him out. I'm not sure why that's happening.
Timed out by Stream Elements for 300 seconds. So it's in your Stream Elements settings.
Really?
Yep.
Oh. Hey, Dice. Hold on a second. Go check out Dice.
I did like the unicycle wheel vehicle though. That one was really fun to drive around.
I don't remember that one.
I don't think we used it a whole lot playing together because
I can't see what's happening, but I can hear it.
Invisible walls.
explain to me, Dice, how I can walk through it, but we're not allowed to drive through it.
While making 0 flaws.
Oof.
There you go. Just another day in space.
Yeah. Yawning protective juice permasmug.
What?
That's what the link is.
Hey, the link for the last clip you posted in the clips channel here in the Discord is silly motionless clam panic basket. And the one I posted before that is spicy nurturing trout amp energy cherry.
That sounds like an energy drink.
Spicy nurturing trout amp energy cherry. It just picks something like the one above it is credulous agitated horseradish. You why? Like why is in all caps? And then there's pleasant headstrong shrew Liddy.
I can't remember what it was, but I made a clip from Quiet's stream a few days ago while he was reading off really bad Sonic fan fiction, and the name of the clip, it fit. Well, I'll just put it this way: it fit what was going on really well. And for bad Sonic fan fiction, well, you can use your imagination.
But yes, for the reason why it was timing out curve for 300 seconds was strictly stream elements.
So it's a stream elements thing. Okay, so I'll have to look over there. Okay. I wonder why it's doing that, though, because I never set that up. It's probably some setting that is stuck on there by default to try to, like, protect streamers or something like that, and I just didn't see it.
You remember that bot that I posted? So that you had me ban while I was high 5 days ago?
Yeah.
The reason I ended up giving was not trying to advertise paid views, which technically it wasn't trying. It was advertising paid views. It was a bot. But I meant to type bot, and it auto-corrected to not.
I'm sure that has left one of the Twitch people very confused. How you doing over there, Azure?
I'm on my way to Rushworth Station.
Gotcha. I am as well. I'm about to dump off another load. I knew that was coming, Burke. I knew that was coming. Bubbles.
Access permitted. Plot route for approach to landing pad 3-2. You're approved for automated docking.
I was watching Zeldrick's stream, the other day. He was playing this game called Katana Zero. And now I want to play that on my stream. I want to stream that game. It looked amazing. It looked so fun. And trippy as hell, too.
Boom. Okay, so not only have I banned the bot now, but it has been successfully reported with the correct things now. And I also blocked it.
Well, good.
Some kind of unwanted bot doing it?
It was it's a follow bot. So basically on Twitch, there are people who make these bots that will follow you and then try to advertise in your stream for these follower purchasing schemes. Which is literally like, oh, give me your password and personal information and your bank account numbers so that I can make you famous. I bet you know how well that works out.
Yeah, it's literally a situation of out of curiosity, being a mod to another channel. I did click on this link once to see what it was. Right? It's not a phishing link. It legitimately brings you to some sort of fucking like Russian website that's just straight up asking you, straight up offering for follower follower number inflation for a price. They only take credit.
I wonder if they can even function now with all the lockdown stuff for the finances of Russia.
I mean, I imagine they're just auto-running.
Not only are these bots auto-running, but these companies, just like all those CSGO skin fucking gambling sites, if you've seen the ads for those incessantly like I have,
yeah.
For no reason, I don't even play CSGO. I don't watch anything CSGO related. I'm not even shitting you. It's like They run these using offshore accounts, so it's like they're not even technically using Russian bank accounts. It doesn't go through a Russian account, but they're Russian owned and run.
All right, calm.
And
hold on, because they're not all Russian. The one you encountered was, but not all of them are.
Pretty much every ad I've seen ever for CS:GO skin gambling has been Russian in origin.
I've seen a few Chinese and Korean ones.
Arguably not surprising. I'm not even joking when I say the highest demographics for CS:GO are Russians, North Koreans, and Chinese.
Also, I do want to say, just as a point, China and Korea are not the same place.
They are not. North Korea and South Korea are totally different places, and they are separate and different from China.
The only reason I say that is because I had some windbag trying to tell me that Korea and China were the same place, and that and that Korea was a mispronunciation of China.
Not even. Do they not know about the Korea War?
It was this old woman at the gas station down the street.
Does she does not know about the Korea War and how many people were conscripted for the U.S. military to help in that war?
Apparently not.
The reason why there is North and South Korea is because of this war.
Lack of education does a lot of things. A lot of stuff.
Oh my god, this is what happens when you live in a state that is not only simultaneously like children of the corn, but also the blatant utter screaming of overly religious people saying public education is socialism and socialism is communism, which is also, by the way, not true. I mean, public education is arguably socialism, but socialism and communism are two separate sides of a similar coin. It's just socialism actually fucking works.
Hold on. Let's not get too political here. Come on. Dial it back.
You're right. It's just... Disclaimers and clearing the air.
I know it's something you get really passionate about, but sometimes you just kind of gotta, like, relax and just let things go the way they're going.
Are you serious?
I mean, the one thing that I'm overtly passionate about is the fact that we're at 3 a.m. on the doomsday clock.
What's going on, Azure?
Oh, my ship decided we would try to go through the dock with a little hauler in the way. I would almost try to squish it.
This is why I don't use autodock, people.
Well, we do. It's fine.
I do because I want to plot my course while I'm leaving.
I do because I'm lazy and don't have a better use for the slot.
I plot my course before I even hit launch.
I used to do that, but I got bored doing it. Trying to be a... What?
I don't know, Azor. It's just like...
I like the idea of, to plot my course and see, am I in the bulkhead or am I exiting the station?
I get that, but you legitimately save more time if you don't.
Well, that depends.
Maybe.
I tend to do it when I'm spinning on the little landing rack. I can usually get it done before I even lift off of it. It's mostly because I've been around this area so much anymore that I know where everything is.
I learned the hard way that autodock is a bad idea when I legitimately had my vulture being stuck in the fucking mail slot next to another ship because the auto dock would refuse to work.
Okay, but some people want to use it. And that's fine. Okay?
You're also basically using up quite a large slot on a size 1 module that is otherwise
Greer,
you need to hold more cargo or better sensors.
I'm sure that the 8 tons added by a 4 slot is really going to be worth it.
8 tons is a 2 slot, is it not?
No. Although, I think that 4 slots is actually 16, but still.
Flying a cutter, I'm already overweight to begin with.
But it's fine.
I will say, on the other hand, though, that 4 slot can be used for, like, repair systems.
It can be used for a lot of things, which is where the customizability comes in. So, like, no one is wrong by using the parts they want to use.
My auto dock is in my 8 slot.
Why?
Can you imagine a little computer just sitting on the floor in the middle of a big empty space?
It's more like you have a computer the size of the palm of your hand, because that's how big it is. Literally in a space large enough for you to park 20 cars.
In the middle. This little screen kind of glowing in the middle of the darkness.
It's in the middle, perfectly where you can accidentally step on it.
Well, okay, so it's a multicolored screen with the screen damaged.
It doesn't even have a screen because it's tied into your computer system in the chair.
No, this one has a screen just to make it extra, just extra. It's just extra.
It's just extra. Also, I love Desert Ice. I know it's been like literally nearly like 20 minutes now, but hello. My name is Greer. I am one of the few resident dragons.
You're also one of the few mods who's actually around regularly.
I'm also occasionally a royal pain in the ass, but genuinely...
No, you're always that.
Listen, I may be a pain in the ass, but at least I mean well, and I'm right most of the time.
Oh, I'm at Cernan. I thought I was at Rushworth.
You are collecting what you need from Cernan.
I'm dumb. Yeah.
Is this one of those? Is this a group mission that the two of you are doing?
Yeah.
Yes. I'm flying with nearly 700 cargoes.
I should. Well, I don't know. I don't necessarily. Maybe I should get into Elite Dangerous and re-outfit my Anaconda or Type 10 to be able to carry like 400 tons of shit.
We want to. So we're just a hump marker here.
Yeah, I mean.
Well, no, I can't join a mission that's already started.
Yeah.
Is that what the line is for?
The line in the middle is for partial completion.
Yeah. You can partial completion's already ready, but they'd only give you like the amount that's worth the stuff you've done.
It's better to just finish the whole thing.
I love how between the two of you, one's leaving as one's going in, like kind of thing, with how you're like going back and forth. These guys are legitimately receiving a partial delivery of their entire order like every 2 minutes.
Yeah.
And then somehow getting your entire cargo hold emptied out in a matter of like 3.
Very efficient cruise.
I almost wonder if, like, maybe it's like, so shipping containers, right? So, like, what if it's just that they, like, your cargo hold isn't actually in your ship, and, like, when you load everything in, they just, like, slot in something, and then, in order to take it out, they just slot it back out.
So when it comes to cargo racks, how it actually is, right? Is a cargo rack is a module it's a modular cargo a cargo hold piece, right? So it fits into the internals of your ship like a cookie cutter. That entire, like, if you look at my if you look at that gigantic fucking block that takes up the majority of the underbelly of my Anaconda, that's all storage space.
Right.
So anything that is a cargo rack essentially is just a block that bolts into that storage space, and then its cargo capacity is in 1-ton containers. So those containers that you can drop or pick up can each unit is legitimately 1 ton. Doesn't matter of what the material is or what you're carrying. It is 1 metric ton. And
that does bring up a question, though, because I mean, we've all seen how big those things are. So, like,
they are, yeah, they're big enough to fit a human being.
Right. So how?
Now, it doesn't mean they actually weigh a ton.
Hold on,
it's
Greer.
just the compute. Sorry. Yep.
So I do have questions I'm trying to ask.
Sorry.
A washing machine. How the fuck is a ton of washing machines fitting in that capsule?
Very carefully.
I mean, I think it's, let's just say okay. I guess I have to be completely open in saying it's 1 ton of mass for the sake of computation for, like, the game mechanic, but in lore wise, it doesn't necessarily mean that they're a ton. It's just 1 container is 1 unit. It's 1 unit worth of the material.
Right, but a unit is a ton.
A unit is a ton in terms of game mechanics, but not technically in lore.
Okay. All right. So here's my follow-up question. How do you fit 1 washing machine in one of those capsules?
Have you seen the size of like a consumer level washing machine?
Yes, I can't say I have one because I don't.
You can fit 2 or 3 of them into one of those capsules.
Really?
Yeah.
Washing machines are pretty fucking big.
You can buy little washing machines made by a company called Panda that takes like a handful of clothes and washes it.
Seen that.
They usually put them in those pre-built trailer homes, the stationary quote unquote trailer homes.
Yeah.
Yeah, usually their washer and dryer is made by a Japanese company called Panda. And they are legitimately like small enough for you to fit a basketball-sized load of compressed laundry and put it in.
I guess that makes sense. Japan, most of their companies do exercise the idea of doing everything with maximum efficiency. So, especially when it comes to space, because everything's cramped.
Yeah. So these washer and dryer combo things, each unit, so the washer and dryer, are each individually large enough for you to wash 2 days worth of laundry. That's it.
Oh, did you see that thing I retweeted yesterday about the man who regrew an entire forest by himself?
No, I should definitely take a look at that later, though. I'm sorry, but I still haven't followed you on Twitter.
You should. Yeah, there's it's this old man with who's holding up this picture of like a field of fallowed hills, right? But behind him is the same fallowed hills, but it's a forest. It's a story about how this man regrew this forest by him fucking self.
You believe it.
Enjoy your stay at our facility, Commander.
I'm sorry, that's impressive. Alright. We could do the partial complete, but we're not gonna.
Well, I'm still on my way to the cargo too.
Yeah,
As Pico, I'm getting interdicted
You're getting interdicted?
several times already.
I have not been interdicted once yet.
I can even see my icon changing on the screen.
Really? Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
It happened.
Are you being interdicted right now?
No, but I might be soon. See if I can drop out before they get me.
What if you get Dictor entered?
Well, then it's a fun time tonight.
So somebody apparently got a mug that they want from that whole cloak brand thing, and it's the best mug ever. And in their opinion, the mug legitimately says, "I destroyed the universe, and all I got was this stupid mug."
Of course. I gotta say, I question the whole cloak brand thing. I don't understand the idea behind it.
Come on, drop for peace sake.
Frameshift drive charging.
Like, I'm not trying, like, boo, like, Markiplier or any of his fans or anything. I don't understand.
I love how 5 hours ago, Discord's official Twitter legitimately posted a tweet simply saying, in all lowercase, "Does anyone here know how to use Discord?"
I mean, yeah.
I don't know if that's supposed to be a legitimate question or a mocking question when it comes to Twitter.
Probably mocking.
Also Twitter. I don't give a fuck that a 101-year-old ex-Nazi guard was sentenced to 5 years in prison for his crimes. That's the end of his life. Dude probably was a guard not by choice but by conscription.
Probably.
Yeah, anyone in the political party, that's a different story.
I mean, even then, like, a lot of them got roped into it because of what... Okay. History lesson. The political agenda that was pushed forth by the Nazi Party during World War II was not torturing the Jewish people or waging war on people, but rather getting what France owed them for literally destroying half of the country. Because France did that.
That wasn't really the reason the war started. That was the motivation that he
Well, that's what
initially
I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
stated.
Greer, you're repeating me.
Okay.
Sure.
Because that's what roped a lot of people into it. That's like that was the recruiting statement, sort of thing.
Straight up lie, though.
I mean,
as we all know.
Well, yes, because it definitely did change other things, but it was true that France did destroy like half of Germany during World War One.
Well, that was mostly through tank shells and mustard gas.
Mostly the mustard gas. And salted fields. Because that happened too. I mean, the damage has been undone by now. Well, what damage could be undone has been undone now. This is becoming a really political stream, and I'm feeling uncomfortable about
it. Yeah.
Let's talk about religion.
Let's not.
No, Azure. That is.
Let's
if you
talk about.
If you want to hear opinionated Greer, then start that conversation. Let's not.
Well, yeah, let's not. Let's not.
I have some pretty strong, clear-cut, and very well-defined and fact-based opinions on religion.
Moving on. Moving on. I really like the Type 10, and I wish it was a better boat than it is. Because I want to buy one, and I want to outfit it, but I don't know what I'd do with it because it's really not good at anything. Yes.
When it comes down to cashing in, if memory serves, we should both be at the station for the last load, so that we can get each other's. Was it bonus?
Yeah, the bonus. That sounds about right.
Yeah, I don't know what it's called.
So Greer, what's your opinion of the Type 10?
The Type 10?
Yeah. What's it
if
good
you
for?
liked the Type 9, but if you specifically felt there was a little too much cargo capacity and not enough weapons, the Type 10 is for you. It does everything the Type 9 can, but you're slightly trading up a little bit of your cargo capacity for the ability to actually fight back.
I tried to build a Type 9 for cargo, but I could only get up to 64 cargo capacity.
How?
Because of all the shit, like, most of its optionals are military required.
For the Type 9?
For the Type 10.
Oh, the Type 10?
Yeah.
Well, I still move like 248 tons of any kind of thing that I'm mining when I'm mining with my Type 10. I'm just built like a tank so that if anybody tries to steal my shit, I can actually fight back.
Who is messaging me? Hold on a second. Someone's messaging me. I am irked about the message I just got.
Resume bad news.
Not going to get into it right now, but I might have to cut the stream short. So after we're done with this trip, I'm going to have to go do something.
Well,
you okay?
If you gotta go and cancel, you can do a partial complete.
No, I want to finish the whole thing. Let's just finish the whole thing.
It's a game, so.
Soup, is this a situation where you're just not feeling comfortable anymore?
I'm gonna have to go and yell at someone for being a bitch.
Ah, understandable.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Anyway. Since
Look
you
at that
rinsed
shit.
it
You guys
out
are
of me,
handling
let's
this like
just
fucking
get this
cool.
done. then I can.
I didn't run shit out of you. I didn't ask who. I didn't ask what. You just it's a situation of something's bothering you, and you're like, yeah, and you explained why.
Yeah, sorry.
I didn't run shit out of you. You openly like.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm very irked now.
Sorry,
Okay.
I think we have one more cycle after this, because I'm heading to the dock and you're heading out. And then we should be done.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna archive this one. This one's been a mess.
What do you mean? It hasn't been a mess.
Hasn't it? Alright. You sure?
Well, the
I
stream
mean, the last 5 minutes have been a little meh, but that's it. That's all. Just wind it down. That's all. Just you got stuff you need to do. It's no big deal. Everything else has been fucking hilarious. You kidding me? That clip is a perfect example of how our days in Elite Dangerous usually go. I would have been in here earlier if it wasn't for the fact that I had to vacate the house due to a showing, a return showing. Somebody who came to view the house on the weekend came back with a city inspector, which means they're interested in the place.
I was going to say, yeah, that's a good sign.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'm sorry. I just.
We understand. It's fine.
Yeah.
Somebody just trashed a bunch of my stuff, and I'm very pissed about it.
Well, yeah, I'd probably be knocking heads together if they did that with my stuff.
And then to alert me about it over fucking email instead of even with no warning either, by the way. No warning.
So now you gotta go yell at a fucking con. You don't want to know something funny though? That clip is gonna show up on anybody you raid if they got that clip thing. I can guarantee it's gonna be fucking hilarious. No, the Earth doesn't have a gussie.
Oh my god. I know of a couple people who use Clippy. And the results have always been something. Tomorrow is Wednesday.
Here's hoping you don't rate a family-friendly stream and we get the fucking gussy conversation though.
I mean, I don't think there's anyone whose streams I raid into who is considered for kids, so mostly because the entire premise of that is stupid.
Twitch streams for kids? Are you kidding? No. Get that shit out of here. This is legitimately a site that has a pools and a hot tubs category now because the people who run Twitch are a bunch of simps. We don't need a for kids section.
I mean, technically, they do. Because there are people who do, like, for instance, teaching streams. Like educational streams. That I could see being for kids. But then you get, the people who do the hot tub thing but label it for kids. That's fucked. That is fucked.
And yet they get away with it.
Well, typically, yeah. The hot water makes my pee-pee hard.
It's just like how a certain individual whose name sounds like Infinity legitimately got away with all kinds of
Let's not
partial nudity and
Let's not name drop.
I didn't name drop.
Okay.
They got away with all kinds of animal abuse and partial nudity that was beyond TOS.
Oh, it's going after me.
They must want a piece of that. You're in your clipper, right? Or your cutter?
Your cutter, yes.
They must want a piece of that Imperial ass. Well, no, I can't say that one because it's too close to the actual word. The Imperial Cussy.
I have a spare cutter and I might want to name it that.
Oh god. Don't get yourself banned.
That's not a bannable offense.
It's not?
No, it's not.
Oh, I thought it would.
Anything that is anything that would be considered any kind of slur or cursing is automatically censored by the game's engine.
Oh.
It will not appear as. It will not appear. I mean, it's freaking hell. My Mamba, the Mamba I'd like to fly.
Mm-hmm.
Its call number is censored by the game because it's MILF01.
It's all asterisks.
Yeah.
At least. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to put a seizure warning on this thing if the HUD keeps flickering like that.
That's not the HUD. That's just the lights.
Yeah, but why is it doing that?
Because the station in Pickham has absolutely jack shit in terms of proper fucking power.
Yeah, you can see a few fleet carriers out there with asterisked out names. That's fair.
But no, the actual legitimate reason is due to the fact that it's a bit of a graphical glitch known with this current version of Odyssey that occasionally can happen.
It's headache-inducing.
It can be, yeah. Lowering your graphics settings may prevent it from happening.
I've been lowering them over and over and over again. Eventually, I'm just going to be running on the base minimum graphics and looking like I'm playing Legos in space.
Hilariously enough, when I first started playing Elite Dangerous on PC, because I had played it since like beta level for Xbox, but release on but from release on PC kind of deal.
Mm-hmm.
I used to play Elite Dangerous on my laptop, which is an Acer Aspire V5. My phone is more powerful than my laptop. I used to play this at half resolution, all minimum settings. I could not see half of what anything said, but I still managed to somehow get the job done.
The fuck just happened?
Oh, that specifically was that's just handshake lag. So the when you go into witch space here between systems, it's technically before and after there's a server handshake. So if it takes forever for you to get in or out of witch space, it's because there's a bit of latency and potentially drop packets in the conversation there between client and server. That, however, may potentially be on the server side, not necessarily client side, but usually has something to do with the ISP in between.
Yeah, I've been having that issue here. Whenever I go down to dock, it takes me a good 20 seconds.
Like I said, that's an instance handshake problem. That's usually your ISP that's fucking it up. God, I love Elite Dangerous. It's one of my favorite games.
I was just
I
talking
think
about that when we started.
Really?
Mm-hmm. It is one of my favorite games. Which is why I wish I could stream more of the ground stuff. I really want to do it, but it just won't stream.
You have a 950, right?
No, we found out I had a 1050.
A 1050?
A 1050.
Okay, then we just need to adjust your stream settings. Because the 1050 has dedicated cores meant for streaming. We just got to adjust your OBS settings later.
Well, okay, we'll talk about it after the stream then. After I deal with other issues.
Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna grab my last haul and then I'm gonna wait for you to finish out. Azure.
I 1 second. There you go. Yeah.
His name is the color of my eyes.
Okay. What was that, Azure?
There. Right now we're at 5,344 out of 42. So I don't think you'll be able to get everything, but I believe most of it. I'll be getting only a partial load of this one.
Right, so I'm gonna grab my last load here, and then I'll wait for you, which is what I said.
Cool. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's one way.
Oh, sorry, go ahead, Azure.
I don't remember what I was going to say.
I apologize.
Well, what you do is completely unforgivable.
Alright.
But, Soup, if you look at the weird triangle thing behind Super Cruise Assist Active, that's the cut of my eyes.
I've seen you before, I know.
Yeah. It's also why I chose that color for my Sona's eyes. But beyond the point,
I got them Mako blue eyes. Which is to say that my eyes are green.
Hazel.
My eyes
I see you watching that number.
Yeah, my eyes are actually blue though, but because my eyes are blue because of albinism, not because of pigment. Because
technically,
I have the
go ahead.
I have the green. I have a green ring around my eyes.
Technically, anybody whose eyes are actually blue do not have a pigment to their eyes.
Yeah. Well, yes and no. It depends on shades, because if you have a dark blue eyes, then that is a pigment.
Auto ad break has started.
We can do it.
It should only be a minute.
By the time they're done, we'll have completed the game.
And active again. Here we are. We're back.
So, if you have dark blue eyes, then that is a pigment. But if it's like a bright light blue, then that is technically a form of ocular albinism.
Yay, my eyes are overly sensitive because they're albino.
Greer, this is
that actually explains why light gives me headaches.
Yeah. It's a very mild form, but it still confers the allergy to... Oh. No, Azure, I was able to pick up the last of it.
Oh. Well, you're a Cernan dog. I'll just follow you back.
Yep.
Galaxy map. Wait a second. Come on, stupid
So it conveys a form of ocular albinism, which in turn also conveys a mild allergy to UV light.
That's interesting.
Well, UV light is usually bad for your skin anyways. It can cause skin cancer.
Yes.
I think UVA, I think you need to create vitamin D in your system. B, I don't know about. C is definitely dangerous.
Well, regardless,
So-
it conveys a mild allergy to ultraviolet light, which, come on, auto launch.
It really likes that bulkhead.
The best way I can describe auto launch is like a bee that's obsessed with your house's siding.
Again.
Anyway, what were you saying?
I believe you were saying something.
What was I saying? Because I had to ram myself through the fucking thing.
Azure, can you weigh in on this? I don't even remember.
Hey.
Oh wait, we were talking about ocular albinism and UV radiation.
Oh, right. So, it conveys a mild allergy to ultraviolet light, which usually takes the form of, say, being more susceptible to sunburn, being exposed to sunlight causing nausea, or, in the worst case, just straight up fucking death.
Yeah, people with transparent skin have to constantly cover up when they go outside, or they will potentially end up searing their skin to like 3rd-degree burn levels because of the ultraviolet radiation.
Yep.
So yeah, for those of you who remember that scene in Deadpool where Wade was covering himself up because he didn't want everybody to see the fact that he looked like a testicle with cancer, that's pretty much what people with like severe albinism have to do just to be able to go out into the sunlight.
That is a hell of a way to phrase that.
I had Deadpool in it, so I'm happy.
Fun little fact, the reason why Deadpool looks like a testicle with cancer is because he legitimately has cancer, but his healing factor stops the cancer from actually spreading, other than to literally every single part of his body, and the reason why he's alive is because he literally cannot die.
Oh, wait, Death likes me.
Yeah. Deadpool has cancer. It's the entire reason why he went into the program with like pretty much every timeline regarding to Deadpool.
So he was like horrifically burned before the healing would really kick in. It was like right after the injections. As a result, it healed, but like scar tissue instead of armor.
There are lots of explanations for why Deadpool looks the way he does. In fact, there's one version of Deadpool that is literally a skeleton in the suit. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm getting interdicted this time. On the last one. Of course. Oh.
Yeah, as soon as I saw that guy come flying past you on the back, it's like, we knew. We knew.
That man's playing Galaga. Thought we wouldn't see it. But we did.
How I always
know. Throttle! Let's go.
Now I gotta turn around in my slow ass truck.
I usually just
I'm gonna just go back to blue.
I usually just submit, and then when I drop out, boost, jump back in. they'll keep on following you, but usually you'll get to the station before they can.
Honestly, it was probably just a cop.
No.
Depends,
No,
depends on-
some dude named Math.
Yeah, you gotta look at your chat log. They usually taunt you or something.
That's fair.
Oh, hey, look, it's another wedding barge. I wonder if they're gonna get stuck in the fucking mail slot and die again.
It was not meant to be.
Literally, I've lost count of how many wedding barges and cruise ships I've seen get stuck in the mail slot, and then the entirety.
Hold on, because the saying is, "Until death do you part." They just took it into their own hands.
They legitimately took "till death do you part" before the ceremonies.
Speed running.
Mary speed running 100%.
Yeah.
That's a little bit morbid.
Everybody boards the barge to go on this wonderful 48-hour vacation and wedding ceremony, and they immediately die because they get stuck in the mail slot. Or in the case of some of them, they die because they get stuck in the mail slot after everything's over and they're about to go home.
It's all right.
Apparently, one of the people who's being married hasn't written their vows according to the chat.
I'll see that.
I'll be right back.
Hit 2. The in-game chat.
I haven't written my... Oh.
It was Daniel Mason that tried to get you.
Damn, Daniel. Alright.
What's hilarious is Daniel Mason may actually end up jumping into the station space to try to get you. But the moment he'd open fire, he'd have the entire station open up on him.
Yep.
And the stations have capital ship level turrets.
Yeah, I don't know how you're supposed to take those out on your own.
The objective when it comes to those capital ships is have a fast attack craft. Outrun their guns and take out one particular module on the capital ship, and it'll force the capital ship to jump out.
Alright, I get you.
There's apparently they apparently have an exposed portion of their power distribution system. If you take it out, it legitimately causes the automated systems of the capital ship to start the jump sequence.
That must have been what happened to that Aegis ship. The one
Possibly.
the one they found all broken up in an asteroid field?
Possibly. Except for the automated jump sequence usually follows the lanes, because it went with the frameshift drives always target a star.
Well, yes, but what they found with that ship is, when they tried to test the jump drive in it, was that it had been sabotaged.
Probably by some infiltrator from the remnants of the Church of the Far God.
They believe it was by Salvation. Alright, are you docked, Azure?
Yes.
In Rushworth, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Confirm.
Your cargo capacity is just 100 shy of mine.
So, I delivered the items.
Yeah, I don't know what to do now.
It's still only offering me a partial complete.
Back out and go back in.
Hey, leave the station? Or you mean leave the menus?
Leave the menu and go back in.
I'm gonna... Oh, wait, unless I have to do something. Hang on.
You might.
It might be because I started the mission. Maybe I need to do something.
That might be it.
Alright. Mission board. Ah, completed missions. Yes, here we go. Complete mission. Ooh, exquisite focus gold crystals. Going for that.
Incoming message.
There we go.
Commander, we understand that you assisted in the completion of a contract. Please visit certain dock to choose a reward. Be aware that if this inbox message is deleted or expires, any reward will be invalidated.
Weird. I was able to complete it here. You have to go back to your home station.
Yep.
Yeah, because Soup was in the station when you started it.
Huh.
Thank
So
you.
no.
Cam. Fuck off.
All right. Oh, I almost forgot about Lambava.
Lambava? Oh yeah.
What about it?
I just almost forgot it was a system.
Yeah, it's where that's Leon. That's where Lee Young Rui lives. Why did they have to give him such a name that was so hard to pronounce?
Lee Young Rui.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Alright, I'll go in there, claim my reward, and then we'll raid out.
I will be right back.
Okay.
I would be here for the entirety, but my body's telling me I need to go to the washroom. Be right back.
Just go.
Ah.
Frameshift drive charging.
Alright. And head into Cernan. And then, we'll go ahead and, raid out. I wonder who's on right now. I mean, I can't check until I'm docked. But, we'll see. Might continue playing some afterwards too, but I gotta take care of what I was talking about first. Because
Yeah.
I can't just let that lie if what I think has happened has happened.
Hopefully it didn't happen, but if it did, yeah.
I mean, if it did happen, someone just cost me $150.
You don't let that lay, yeah.
I'm gonna be fucking pissed. Because I don't have money just laying around.
I wonder if you can play multiple games and instances on Steam.
No, not without having multiple accounts.
I was wondering, like, let's say I go see some family, I bring my laptop with me, play Steam game, and someone at my house plays out of the tower there.
Yeah, so you can play multiple games, yes. But you can't play multiple instances of the same game.
Okay, so like, if I'm playing Elite Dangerous on laptop at monthly, anyone who's here can play that game. They can play Fallout 4.
Supposedly, yeah.
Potentially.
Yeah.
Okay, I was
But
kinda
Also,
but two people wouldn't be able to play Elite Dangerous on the same account.
no.
Because that's all based
You-
around the authentication keys that Steam catalogs.
This is the same thing for if you made it like a family computer. Another account would not be able to play the same game that you own if you are playing that game.
Actually, I wonder how it handles multiple accounts. Does it just have one Steam folder and uses keys in order to identify which game
Yep,
is selling?
it works off of authentication keys. Steam has its own built-in library of them that you usually never see.
Okay, so
Yep.
yeah, if like let's say me and Greer have a shared computer, there would only be one instance of Elite Dangerous on my computer, even though there's two accounts.
Yep.
Okay.
And if you are playing Elite Dangerous on a separate computer, and I were playing on that computer, I would not be able to play Elite Dangerous while you are playing Elite Dangerous.
Because they're deriving from the same authentication key. Now, if you had two different accounts but on the same computer,
that both own Elite Dangerous.
Yes, that both own Elite Dangerous, then you could play two instances of Elite Dangerous on the same computer. I don't know why you would, but you could.
Now, I will additionally have to make a bit of a soup-style freaking comment here and say, oh my god, was this the worst fart that's come out of me in ages? Oh my god, this fucking smells.
How is that a me comment?
Oh my god, are you kidding me? How many times have you ended up saying random shit like that just out of nowhere?
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Why? Because I'm calling you out?
You're mean.
Has smells?
Fuck you.
Scented soup.
Ugh.
I'm sorry. I just felt the need to say that.
Alright, well...
Why is it that I get better frames while viewing the stream at 1080, but then I drop it down to 480 and it gets choppy? What is Twitch doing?
Breaking all of their shit. I mean, you want me to be honest with you, I'll be honest with you.
You're on the deck. Ground crew dispatched. Welcome to the station, Commander.
Alright, let's see here. Are exquisite focus crystals worth it? That's tier 5 or tier 4, isn't it?
That is a tier 5 manufactured.
Yeah, I'll take that.
I think it gives you efficient weapons on tier 5. Something else, I think, long range. Like, if you got efficient lasers, like turrets that are efficient, they'd fire and then they just never stop and they don't burn your capacitor up. If you're really lucky,
Yeah.
capacitor will even recharge while it's firing.
Alright, computer pick. Collect your shit. Come on. Come on, computer. You can do it. I has the faith in you. In my PC to not be a piece of garbage.
Game's running just fine.
Yeah, my PC isn't. Alright, so. Gonna look for somebody to raid. That said, as I do this, as I find that I am currently in moderator view and can't raid. Hold on.
Oof.
They need to optimize Odyssey better. It really needs it.
They are trying.
I know. I know. I do. And I wish them the best, but it needs to happen faster. Let's see who we got here. You know what? Valkyrie was here earlier, so we'll go ahead and raid Valkyrie. How about that? It'll be the first time we're raiding Valkyrie.
Neat.
Bada booty hole. Alright, so everybody go over there. They're playing the it looks like the new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game. And as always, we loved having you. Go over there, have some fun, and behave.
Take care, everyone.
And nobody answered the prediction, I believe.
What prediction?